understanding it, but rote memorization of syntax. And I am of the opinion that rote memorization of syntax is not knowing fucking programming.
No, you're
But
right.
if you can parrot it back, they let you pass. Second story.
Hi.
No.
Hello.
I
Welcome,
I just
everyone.
I just imagine myself coming in the middle of that, and I've just got like the Gene Wilder as Willy Wonka meme just over my face, just like, this is interesting. Tell me more.
Okay, second story, and then I'm done.
Okay.
All right.
I was in a class that was a math class. It was fucking I think it was discrete structures, and it was my first
Okay.
semester at my new university.
Mhm.
I was also tutoring people in this class, and most of the people in that class ended up with a below 50% because of how this teacher did his shit.
Oof.
Here's the fun thing about how universities work. They have a number of students, a percentage that has to be able to pass for them to justify giving the course. So
Uh-huh.
what they do is they purposefully fucking fail you. I had a 63 at the end of that class, and I passed differential equations not going to class with a 98.
What the fuck?
So
very
I
glad
had
to
a
not be in university
63 at the
these
end
days.
of that class, and that was a B plus.
Mm-hmm.
Because
University
at the end of the
system.
class, they look at it and they go, this many people are about like to this point where we can shift it and still fail half of them.
Mm-hmm.
But if we bump up these things arbitrarily so everything within this range is like this grade, we look like we taught people something, but we're still a difficult program to get through, so it keeps us looking like we're exclusive.
Mm.
And that's why I dropped out of engineering. One of them. One of the reasons.
Understandable.
It was a big contributor.
You know what? That's totally justifiable.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, welcome back, everyone, to the liberation of St. Cardaius Rest and a brief lecture on the failings of the university system.
Yup.
You're welcome.
I mean, that's nothing new. That's very standard for us.
Yeah.
But
Where's-
yeah, when we last left off, Flux and Riven had infiltrated base T5 and poisoned their water pump with a hell of a lot of cyanide.
Yup.
They had then made their way back towards the rest of the group who were camping out, waiting to ambush a convoy, making their way to T4 and climbing the mesa, having a brief skirmish with some of the sentries. But yeah, we return to Nualia and Agrotrom as you wait through the night for about 6 hours.
Does any one of the NPCs, are any of them dumb enough to try and start a fire?
Nah, none of them are starting a fire.
Okay, good.
One or two of them might have pulled a jacket around a stab light so they can read their uplifting primer or something else they might have nicked.
Yeah.
Not most of us couldn't read.
Maybe they can't understand all the words, but they've been taught the passages of the uplifting primer by heart.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you don't remember that, then that's a quick route to a blammin'.
Mm-hmm.
what you meant by
That
that
will be
phrase, but my
followed
brain did not take it that way.
But yeah, Feely, Lesa, Lanewald, and the twins sit on the lip of this cliff, milling about, talking in low voices, trying to pass the time. It's a very boring watch, having to sit there for hours on end in the dark. Occasionally you hear the flap of wings in the night, or the rumble of many hooves in the distance. Occasionally, a small scurrying form will run across your leg or arm. But generally, you are unmolested by the local wildlife. And soon enough, you see the low grey of dawn on the horizon to the west, and the light slowly creeping up. And in the distance, you can make out headlights.
They can. I am under this hill and have not left this spot.
Just
Risa,
imagine it, the joints in your power armor and just falling asleep, slumped over in like a weird pose.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I probably did use this time to sleep a bit. And was
may as
just
well.
and pretty much told them like wake up as soon as you can see the light on the horizon.
Yeah, Risa would peer out in the gloom. Looks like they're coming. Christoph moves over and gives you a light shove, Nualia.
Is it time?
They're coming. Or at least something is.
All right. Thank you. Yeah.
Agrotrom is getting into his sprinter's stance as he prepares for the jump of his life.
Alright, the rest of the team get into position. Lacer, Lanewald, and Feely lying prone, weapons ready to peek over the edge of the cliff. Risa is the only one revealing herself, peering over the top with the missile launcher on her shoulder.
And yeah, since it's been several hours, Noalia will just repeat the orders that they were given. Right. Remember, I think it was Risa that I told to give the signal to Noalia, right? Yeah. Risa, you're giving me the signal for when to press the button. As soon as the button has been pressed, if any of the armored cars look like they're still functional or that anyone's still alive in them, blow them up with the missile launcher. Packard, Feely, and Lacer, you three...
Packard isn't there.
That's right, not Packard.
Lanewald.
Lanewald, Feely, Lacer. Thank you. Lanewald, Feely, Lacer, you all shoot the drivers of the trucks. Make sure that they can't get away.
There's a round of nods and affirmatives, weapons being loaded. Lanewald props the heavy stubber up on a rock, ready to swing it over the lip.
And whatever happens, the sergeant wants us to try and take that tank. But if it looks as though we're going to take heavy losses, blow the fuck out of that tank turret.
The tank. Lux just shivers from afar.
Just blow the
Something's
top. Blow the top hatch off. That's all you need to do.
Yeah. Otherwise, myself and Agril will take on the tank.
Risa gives you a nod. Understood. Feely swallows hard and loads his las rifle. And I'll give Risa a stealth roll. Pretty good one.
Nice.
Very good.
Peace, glory, though.
Yeah, we don't get that glory, do we?
Nope, afraid not.
Damn.
Goodbye.
Alright. You all lie in wait. Risa watching the horizon. And soon enough you can hear the rumble of engines getting closer. You wait. Seconds creep by. You watch Risa. She holds a hand up, waiting. Then drops it. Now!
Alright, and I push the button.
Alright then. A trio of massive bangs and plumes of smoke and dirt erupt into the sky. The tank at the head of the group skids sideways, grinding to a halt as its track is blown apart. Let me roll for the damage. 1, 2, and 3.
Ooh.
Wow, that last one.
Yeah.
To be honest, they're all pretty good.
Yeah, those are pretty decent. Hold on. Are we allowed to spend Wrath to reroll any of those?
You set off the mine, so you can.
I would, let's see.
First is for the tank,
That's what I thought.
then armored car, then armored car.
So the 19 is for the tank, then armored car, then armored car. Okay.
Get the tank. Get the
Yeah, part of me is like, I want to deal more damage to the tank. Part of me is like, I don't want to kill the tank.
I'll take care of the tank. Don't you worry.
Oh no, we're both gonna do that, but yeah. No, I will re-roll the final one because I think Chris and Risa can take out the other armored car, but I want to make sure that final armored car just blows the fuck up.
Alright.
Nice.
Very good.
Extra 3 damage. Okay. The tank veers sideways. The front right track blown apart. The armor covering it crumpled and torn. Slides to a halt about there. The car right behind it erupts in flame. The mine going off under the engine block. The front wheels lift off the ground for a second. 21 AP minus 2. Let's see.
Oh dear.
Please be enough. I doubt it's enough, but please be enough.
Yeah, its engine explodes in a shower of metal. The entire front half of the car is blown apart. The heavy stubber turret on top, though, seems functional as it swings around looking for targets after a few seconds of stunned immobility. The car itself screeches to a halt a few paces ahead. The truck directly behind it rams into it, barging it forward. The second truck coming up behind hits the first.
Be careful of the sudden stops.
The trailer coming loose and crashing
Oh,
to one side.
no, that's fantastic. Because even if the drivers get away, we still get those supplies.
Got him.
Excellent.
The second car disappears in a fireball. Fractured metal and smoking chunks shower the ground around it.
Yes.
You came in like a wrecking
Yeah. Who's...
Okay, so we're just gonna keep asking for landmines in the future, right?
Yes, of course. Especially if we have to deal with vehicles.
We're gonna make a minefield one of these days, go way ahead of it, and then we're gonna forget that it's there on the way back, and we're all gonna die in it.
Yes, 100% that will
The
happen.
grisly end of the Taurus in me.
Number 4. Okay, all right, that's the one I got. Okay. I forget, who did I... Okay, I know Riven gave us the Melta in case we would need it. Who did we give that to?
No one. I assumed you had it in the Taurox and we're going to hand it out later.
Okay. All right.
Tried to hand it off to me, but I was like, I have an axe and a bolter. I don't need another.
But yeah, you can certainly have given it to one of the team before the ambush.
I'm gonna say that I gave it to Lanewald, and yeah, I'll say that Lanewald has special instructions as well. That like, if it looks like we can't take the tank, blow it the fuck up.
Alright then. So, surprise round. The convoy is in clear and utter chaos. What do you guys want to do?
If you don't mind, Agril, I would like to take a first action just to be able to get down the cliff, just in case something goes wrong with your jump. Maybe I can catch you.
Yeah.
See,
All right, I'll accept this.
because I'm not gonna reach the tank. I know that. But yeah, so I just drop the detonator at my feet. With a free action, grab the bolter in one hand, and I've already got the sword, the power sword, in the other. And I just let out a battle cry, just for the Emperor, and just fucking charge over the side of the cliff. And I'm gonna jump down.
Alright then. Give me an athletics roll.
1 with a complication.
Alright, do you want to re-roll that?
Yes, but I'm not going to. I want to save this. No, I'm gonna re-roll that. Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll that. Cool. Thanks.
Alright. Nuala, you hit the ground hard. You attempt to catch your momentum and try and roll with the impact, but you weren't expecting the extra weight of your armor from such a height. And you almost slam your chest into your knees as you hit the ground in a bit of a heap.
And I was gonna say, the power sword has not been activated yet. I was actually waiting to activate that.
All right. Rip.
Go ahead and roll me a... We'll call it a D3 plus 1.
4.
Alright. 4 wounds you can attempt to soak.
Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Thanks.
Ooh.
Thanks, game. Okay.
Spend a wrath on another person's behalf.
Unfortunately not.
Cool, I'm down to 3 wounds already.
Well, that's what we got med kits for. Don't worry.
I don't know, is it a medkit problem if they just blow a hole through your power armor?
Yeah.
I have the time. Trust me.
Thank you for the subscription, Lisk. Let's see. Do I have any movement left after that? It was like 3 meters. It was like 3 meters to get to the top of the cliff because I wasn't there. I was about right there.
Yeah, you still have your full movement, so...
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get here so that hopefully I'm under the arc of the main tank turret and I have cover against the heavy stubber on the armored car.
Fair.
I know that there's that the easiest access to the tank is probably going to be on the back, but I'm gonna be there to try and assist Agrotron. So my
looking at this tank, you can see that there is a small side hatch going through the tracks. hatch on the turret and a hatch over the driver's seat that is currently covered by the turret. It apparently has to rotate out of the way.
Okay, then what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna go to the side hatch and I'm gonna hold it shut. Actually, no. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna wait for Agril.
Double breach.
All right.
The side at the top.
Yeah, my main thing was like, okay, I don't, especially with being 4 wounds down, I want to wait until
The rotund man.
yeah. But no, I think I can sit here just to ensure that he can get across. And by ensuring that, yes, I am considering that he will probably have to use my helmet to do that.
I'll show you. Anyway. Is it it's time for me to go?
Yep, that was
Yeah,
my turn.
it's a surprise action. You can take your turn.
Motherfucker, I'm getting a call. God damn it, 1 second.
Oh,
Tell them to
Nualia,
fuck off.
roll me a quick d6 as well.
D6.
Okay, it was a
Tell them you're facing down a tank and that you'll have to call them back later.
it was Susie calling me about from car insurance land.
Oh, yeah.
Bug
Is your car warranty expired as well?
Oh my
course,
god, I
my
keep
car-
getting those fucking voicemails.
My car that I got from a person in Oklahoma who had fully paid it off. Yes, definitely, it's got a warranty.
Yeah, my fucking car that was bought in fucking 2005. Yeah, man. That warranty expired like a year ago, right? After the 15th call, this is their second time trying to get in touch with me.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, sorry, continue.
What was the D6 for?
The vehicle critical table for the first car that you blew up.
Okay. So, Agrotram will see Noalia do her thing, and up on the rock, he'll just say, "I'll have to show you how it's done, Noalia." Claps her hands. He gets in his runner stance real quick, and he'll have this little chant that he says to start. And he's gonna run over here, get that running speed. And he's gonna jump. And regardless of how far he jumps, just as he goes across the land, it'll follow with Sakrashaka Vragavinitsu. And that's
God damn it.
I will post the Russian and the English.
I know that it's not what you said, but I just imagine Agril just being like, Akanishu!
I don't know what the fuck. Anyway.
All right, Agrotrom, go ahead and roll athletics.
Okay, I'm aiming for that. Any bonus from the run up or the roll play?
No, it affects the DN, not your roll.
Okay, sick. I do have a bonus from leadership earlier though. Sick. I'll wrath for those other dice. 5.
Still not bad.
All right.
And I did. Was me detonating the thing my action, or was my action saying I'm waiting to assist Agril?
Your action is waiting to assist Agril.
Okay, can I roll
The
to...
detonator is a swift action.
Okay, can I roll to assist?
Do I need it?
It depends. Agrotrom, are you leaping over Nualia to reach the tank, or trying to get a push off Nualia? What is your plan here?
His whole business was long jump onto the fucking roof of the tank and maybe hit it with his axe and pull it over on a front flip, but he wasn't going to chance that second bit.
All right. Yeah, I don't think you'd be able to assist with this, Nualia.
All right.
If he cocks up, you might be able to save him from killing himself, though.
Okay. Sounds good.
So, 5 successes.
God, I really want you to succeed on this. The flying
Agrotrom.
dwarf.
Me too.
You leap as hard as you can sailing over Nualia. And as you're about to land on the hull of the tank, your foot catches the edge of the track guard, and you slam bodily into the turret. Go ahead and roll me a d3.
Ow.
Alright. You take 3 wounds. You can choose to soak them.
I give it a shot. D-term, let's go. That's only 2 wounds. That's fine by me.
Alright,
I have a
2
lot of
shot,
health.
2 wounds. Yeah, you hit the turret at quite a bit of speed. You needed a 6 to land it.
Oh.
Ah, damn, so close.
Oh.
But you know
I
what?
was playing the DM 1 for each meter you jumped.
Ah, nice, nice. But you know what? This is good enough too. I'll put a hand on the turret. It's good enough. I made it. He fucking slams his axe on the fucking turret on the fucking trapdoor on top. And yeah, we'll get to that when it's actually his go again. Unless it's just movement.
That is technically just movement. Jumping is a move action.
We do have grenades.
Oh shit! I do have grenades. You're right.
Y'all concern me.
Bear in mind, if you throw a grenade into the closed confines of a tank and it goes off, it will do a serious amount of damage to the stuff in the tank, including the
fair.
controls.
Yeah.
This is true.
And the ammo. that ammo might be a bit more important there.
Yeah, I'd blow
Depending on what
myself
it
up.
is, yeah.
It would be really cool, but that's not my intention. In fact, what
Yeah.
I want to do is probably 10 times worse, ultimately, for my health. I'm gonna open the fucking hatch and crawl in, axe ready to go.
Why do you have a death wish in every campaign I play with you?
Well, my friend, glory and fortune favor the bold. That or I don't care. One or the other. I don't know.
I feel like it's a mixture of both.
Alright then. So, Agrotrom, you do have an action still.
Okay. I'll open. I want to get in the tank.
Give me a strength roll.
No problem. I'll use my other wrath on that. Huh. Do I just like tear it
Will-
off or some shit? Does it clonk me in the nose?
So, you reach down and grab hold of the locking wheel on the hatch. You give it a heave, and at first it doesn't turn, and then you give it another heave, and it suddenly spins, and the hatch throws itself open in front of you, and a man pushes out holding a pistol. He looks a bit surprised, but he pulls the trigger anyway.
Let's see how good he does.
What is your resilience, by the way?
That is a 6 to hit you, Agrotrom.
That hits. My resilience is 8.
Okay, pretty good.
How much damage?
9 damage.
Do I soak 1 damage? No, I don't think so. I'll just take it. Like, ah!
Yeah, he shoots you straight in the chest. It hits your flak armor like a sledgehammer to the chest.
That's a lot of lead on my chest today. All right, my turn. When his turn comes.
Alright then. NPC's turn. So, Risa is going to take aim at the armored car.
Ooh.
That is unfortunate.
Ooh, all of those dice.
I cry.
There's a lot of ones.
Yeah, the missile erupts from the tube, rocketing towards the armored car and detonates in the ground just in front of it, throwing up a shower of dirt and rubble.
That's one missile down.
Christoph is going to use his turn to reload the missile launcher, shoving another missile into the tube, setting it up for Risa.
Very good, very good.
Nice.
Lanewold, Lacer, and Feely are going to open fire on the trucks. They're going to go for the closest one.
Makes sense.
Lacer and Feely.
Those armored cars, do they also look like transports in a way? Like they would have escorts of soldiers in them?
They look like they could carry troops, yeah.
Okay.
Similar to the Taurox, but much smaller, lighter armored, very
Yeah.
boxy. They look a bit unstable, honestly.
Yeah.
Quite high riding. But, yeah. Lacer, Feely.
Even with that one wrath die, those are some good fucking rolls.
Yeet.
And Lameward's gonna salvo.
Oh, and since last gun, they ignore that complication.
Yeet.
Alright. Lameward's damage. That's actually pretty good hits.
8 and 7. Damn.
Lacer and Feely.
I was gonna say, can they shift 6s to damage?
They can. Mobs are allowed to do that.
Cool.
So yeah. A hail of lasfire and heavy stubber rounds hammer across the driver's side of the Ford truck, smashing through the windows, tearing apart the armor. Several of the heavy stubber rounds very clearly punch through the front and penetrate the engine cavity. The figure behind the shattered glass appears to be fairly dead.
That man.
You sure they're not only mostly dead?
I mean, see, that's what I like to hear.
It's really
Fairly
There's a lot
dead.
of blood, and they're not currently moving. It's about the best you can make out. It's pretty gloomy still.
We'll get more information on the autopsy report.
Which shot was it that killed this man?
Or was it the impact of the explosion?
Yeah.
But yeah, that is their turn. Enemies.
That was just
The
like-
heavy stubber on the armored car swings around to the mesa, and nothing happens.
Click, click, click,
The
click,
back
click.
door of the armored car swings open, and a group of troops clamber out.
From the distance, I thought they looked like those guys from Star Wars,
Actually,
the Sand Boys.
the Tusken Raiders.
Yeah, I don't remember what they were called.
They're bayoneting someone, not waving a gappy stick. Yeah, they're gonna try and take cover behind their vehicle. And,
Actually, I wanted to ask, considering explosion, lifting the vehicle up as well as getting rammed from behind. Obviously, I don't know what the inside state of the car is. They might have been strapped up, but were they stunned at all from all that?
They were. That's
That's
but
what the surprise
they
round
were
was.
in crash harnesses.
Alright. That is fair.
The squad is not able to do a great deal at the moment as they move around to take cover. The passenger of the first truck staggers weakly out of the passenger side door and stumbles a few paces away and drops to his knees. No one gets out of the rear truck, though. Agrotrom. The man in the turret yells out, "Quick! 90 degrees right! 90 degrees left!" And takes another shot at you at point blank range as the turret begins to turn, pushing you off the side of the tank.
Ooh.
Oh, can I not save? Can I not jump it?
On your turn, you will make an athletics test to see if you get knocked off.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, sick.
Can I cut
Depending on what you want to do. If you want to like clamber over it, or I don't know, if you feel like you're mad enough to try and fight the servos of the turret.
Can I cut a fucking tank turret off with a power sword?
With a fair bit of effort, probably.
Do you not want to see Agrotrom just rip it off with his bare hands?
Oh,
and
I
then
would
beat
love
you
to
death
see
with it?
that.
But yeah, he's going to take another shot at you, Agrotrom. He's in melee, so he can't do a fantastic amount. But he does hit you.
Okay.
Well, pistols are allowed to be used in melee. That's part of their
Right.
function.
They're just harder to hit.
Yeah. Well, they use a different skill. They use weapon skill instead of ballistics.
Okay.
But that is 8 damage.
Exactly on. So no damage, but I take what, a D3 of shock?
Yep.
Was it a D3 or 1 point?
It's a D3,
Okay.
It's a D3, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. but I'm good.
Alright, you take 1 point of shock as he moves to fire again. You manage to bat his hand aside at the last minute, the las bolt glancing off the side of your helmet.
Shakes it. You surrender or you die. No shooting.
The tank turret, however, will begin to turn to face the mesa.
Not much longer. Well, not when it's my turn. Anyway.
Top of the round, players.
Do you want to go first, Agril, or do you want me?
Let me go first because I might affect like a pretty important situation.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I guess we're both in the same thing, so it doesn't actually matter.
We're both kind of in a place to do something about it. I don't really have an idea. I don't know if you have an idea.
I have a bad idea, but that's my whole life.
You know, rule of cool. Do it.
Exactly. My brain, everything that's RPG in me says throw a grenade right there, you idiot. That's literally the best thing ever to ever happen to you. But then the other side is, haha, Agrotrum uses the turret to swing kick into the tank. And that's what I'm gonna do.
Do it.
I'll make that athletics test now, and yeah, that's what it is. I'm not climbing over it. I'm just gonna like jump as it turns and try to like swing on it, boots first into the guy on the hatch to try and get in and push him in with me.
Alright.
Nice.
That's
Got a
Point
glory.
of glory.
Hell yeah, baby!
All right, Agrotron, you swing into this man, kicking him in the chest. He slams into the rim of the hatch and slumps back in the chair directly beneath. It is very cramped. You're effectively standing in his lap, and without moving him, you're not going to be able to get down. He is winded, but still conscious.
I just kind of look him in the eyes, and I'm like, sorry, you're too in my way. No surrender for you. And he's gonna just fucking cleave him in the face.
All right, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
I think that does it, yeah?
Yeah, that hits. You can shift 2 6s.
Nice.
Very good.
He's
very
stuck
good.
in a cramped seat in a tank. He's not exactly dodging.
Yeah, 9 damage. Rending does apply. So, yeah, it's AP1.
All right.
You
AP
don't,
minus 1. What's that?
That's from Rending, because I got the
Yep.
Exalted.
You don't have brutal on that axe, do you?
No, chain axes are brutal, though.
Ah.
Right then.
The bolt gun's brutal, but I really would not want to shoot a bolt gun in CQC.
What?
Yeah, Agrotron, you hack into him, your axe slamming down on his collar, bites deep into his shoulder, and blood gushes forth. He yells in pain and writhes in his seat, but raises his pistol to fire back.
I don't know how to describe this, but Agrotron's face literally looks like the physical version of the word bruh. He's like, huh? What? But yeah, that's it. I should have declared 2 attacks. But too late for that now. But yeah, that's
Alright
me.
then.
I hope these
Enemy's
guys are-
turn.
Mhm.
Who do I want to take an action? I'll have the tank take an action, honestly.
Fuck.
It's gonna bend the turret onto the inside of the tank to shoot me.
Turret turns to face the mesa where the missile came from.
Can I intercept a tank shell with a power sword?
It is currently pointing over your head. You could give it a shot. It would probably explode on contact.
It probably would. Oh man.
Ahem. My recommendation: seek the greatest glory, even if it's at the greatest cost.
What I just heard is go die, bitch.
So yeah. So
What I heard is die a legend.
yeah, die a fucking legend.
She's already done this once.
Yeah, I have. I detonated a fucking mortar pit. took a fucking pipe to my chest. Let's see. Nualia is going to see the tank turret swinging around and is going to begin singing a hymnal, which I don't have fucking anything that would work for that, and my throat is kind of not good for singing right now. But
Send the
would
text
that...
to me. I'll sing it.
As I said, I don't have anything. Would this work for my objective? Fill your lungs with a bolstering hymn in a time of stress.
I would say yes.
Okay. So I will get that wrath back. And yeah, I'm gonna try and chop the turret.
Chop the turret in what fashion?
Probably making it a short nosed turret isn't really gonna do that much. It might make it less accurate actually. It's
It depends.
I know my course of action, and it's not going to be to try to cut horizontally on this turret, but I still want to ask: would that actually affect the accuracy of the tank? Like in a
If you
real
whip
world
the end
setting?
off and it wasn't even, then yes. If you cut it down evenly so it was square, a little bit, but not a huge amount.
Not
It's
as much.
already a pretty stubby gun.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna cut vertical, just going straight down the shaft of the turret. And yes, I am hoping to intercept that shot.
Oh, that's not what I fucking, bruh.
I am hoping to intercept that shot as it fires.
So I
Let
will
me-
say you will have to spend a glory to seize the initiative if you wish to
Then
do this.
then yes, if Agril, if you're cool with that, then I will do that.
You can't see it, but I gave you finger guns.
I heard it.
There you go.
Then yeah, I will seize the initiative by spending a glory, and yeah, I'm gonna attempt to cut vertically down the turret of the tank with the power sword, and as I said, I want to specifically attempt to intercept the shot.
All right, give me a weapon skill roll.
Can I make an attack roll?
Nah, this is very precise. This is a test of your skill.
I would argue that it is actually a test of my skill and my strength. That this is attempting that yes, I am attempting to time this right, but I've also got to get that power sword through that damn
Well,
thing.
I'm generally implying that initiative counts to the correct application of force behind an attack. Like,
Okay.
because just being strong and swinging a sword doesn't mean you're going to cut through everything like butter.
Right. Okay. Wish me luck. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. This is what I have a wrath for, though. Yeah, I'm gonna wrath that roll. Try and do a little better.
All right.
Okay. 5 successes.
All right. Nualia, what does this look like as you attempt to intercept this shell?
She had started singing as the turret was swinging around, and like it's her visor's not open, but it is still clearly audible, and she like is holding the sword in both hands, and the point is on the ground in front of her at an angle. Basically, it's not it's not held reverse, like pointing down. It's held regular, but being just held against the ground. And she just lifts up just before the turret gets into position, and then swings forward just as the turret finishes moving.
All right. The blade slams into the front of the barrel, the power field crackling and hissing. It shears through the metal, glowing droplets dripping to the ground and hissing as they contact the floor. With a massive bang, the cannon goes off, the recoil ripping the blade from your hand, Nualia, as the shell detonates in the barrel. Nualia, you're going to take the full force of a cannon shell going off in your face.
I would like to point out that that I played Nualia in another campaign, and every single time Nualia has ever died, it has been, or gotten that close to death, it has been because of explosion.
I would
Maybe
like
this
to
is why she hates me.
I would like to notate that I am not liable for this occurrence. Someone get that down in writing, laminated, please.
Laminate that, put the
All
Emperor's
right.
seal on it.
Nualia, you take 17 damage.
Let's see. I have 10 resilience. That's 7 wounds. I have 4 shock and 3 wounds left. Even rolling determination, I could get myself down to basically -1. But I'm still going to roll determination. Cool.
Tried.
That puts me at -3. I'm dying.
All right, then. The front of the cannon bananas out in a cloud of smoke. Your sword disappears in the explosion, and you are thrown backwards, slamming into the mesa Agrotron leapt off, and knocked unconscious as you slump to the ground.
Did Agrotron see this?
Probably.
Ah! Say idiota! What? He's just fucking kind of freaked out, but he's gonna go back to killing.
Yeah, you got shit to do.
It's like, what the fuck? On the other, also on the secondary hit, he's like, that was sick.
Oh,
Die.
she is grievously wounded. That was amazing, though.
Since when is Agrotron Scottish?
That was his initial incarnation. I failed. I failed the voice, and now he's a Cossack.
Oh dear.
All right, then. NPC's turn.
Nice artwork on that.
Much obliged.
I'm
It
gonna
was
get a zoom
very
on that.
slapdash.
Yeah, no, that's actually really good. I'm gonna get a close up on that.
Risa is going to take another shot at the armored car.
Yeah, the first time Nualia died, she fucking torched a bunker filled with autocannon ammunition, and the bunker went off. And he was gonna have me survive that, and I was like, I'm close enough.
Damn. Man, this fucking missile launcher is really unlucky.
Yeah, Risa hefts it, sighting down, pulls the trigger. There's a click. Nothing happens. She frowns. Then her eyes go wide, and she very slowly leans back and places the missile launcher carefully on the ground. Christoph is going to take his turn to very carefully dismantle the tube, disarm the warhead, and then put it back together.
He's fucking fast as fuck, that guy.
Well, he's got his full turn, and he's not moving, so...
Yeah. I wonder how long the average mag drill for a missile launcher is.
Depends on the missile launcher. If it's something like a bazooka or Panzerschreck where the tube is fixed, then it's something around 6 to 8 seconds. If it's a LAM or a LOR, which is just a disposable tube, then it's like 3 to 5.
I like how you basically knew that off the top of your head. Anyway.
I like weapons, especially ones that explode.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
But yeah, Lanewald, Lisa, and Feely are going to. They can't really see the second truck. Lanewald's going to lay down suppressing fire against the guys hiding behind the armored car.
Lanewald has to reload.
She does, but
Okay.
that's a swift action,
Ah, fair.
and she's not moving, so she can do that. She racks the slides, smacks in another box magazine, and just begins unloading in the general direction of the armored car. Bullets pattering around and pinging off armor, keeping their heads down. Yeah, and she does
Nice.
a good job.
Yeah.
They are pinned.
Nice.
Very good. Very good.
Feely and Lacer, what'll they do? Can't really see a great deal, so I think Feely is gonna dash down to try and help Nualia.
Yep.
Whew. Good luck.
Yeah, he'll glance at Nualia at the ramp leading back down, back at Nualia, swallow heavily, sling his rifle, and start to climb.
A
Alright, he's slow, but he makes his way steadily down,
Nice.
dropping the last few feet. It uses up his entire movement, but he's on his way. I'd say he uses his action to sprint and dashes over to you. He'll do what he can next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Lacer. Who did you give the grenades to?
I spread the grenades out. We got so many of those. Pretty much, I figure each of the NPCs probably got at least one, if not two, because we got over 20 frag grenades.
Uh, 16 meters. Yeah, she can't throw that far anyway. Yeah, I think she's gonna help Feely. Seems like the most effective use of her time.
hey.
She's a lot slower, slipping on the way down, falls the last few feet, landing heavily.
This is very reminiscent of the first time.
Yeah, she hits the ground hard, twisting her ankle, yells out in pain. She is hindered for the next couple of rounds.
Yikes.
Alright then. The enemy squad is going to try and return fire at Lanewald. They don't like being shot at. They are at a penalty because they're being suppressed. No, with the penalty, they miss. A hail of lasgun fire going wide. A few stray pot shots pinging off the mesa in front of her.
Yeah.
Top of the round, players.
Well, shall I go ahead and make a death saving throw? That's how that works, right?
Nah, you're in a
No.
dying state. And if you keep getting hurt, then you die.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you
Okay,
have to
so they
take
changed
traumatic
it.
wounds to die.
Okay, so they changed
Uh,
it. Got it.
yeah, Nuala, you do come to blinking, battered, barely breathing. You feel like a couple of ribs maybe shattered. One might have punctured a lung. Your arm is definitely broken.
Okay.
But yeah, you are in a downed state. You can still take actions, but they are only simple actions. You can choose to either move, activate a simple device, or take a single simple attack.
A single simple attack?
Yeah, no aim, no all out, none of that.
Right, okay. I think just at the moment she's just shell shocked and still just not focusing. So she's probably just gonna just take that turn looking around.
That is fair. You can blearily make out Feely saying something. You're not sure what. Your ears are still ringing. Agrotron, what are you doing?
Well, this guy in front of me is blocking my path to annihilating the internals of this tank. Can I like use my movement to like just push to the center, like past him, or do I have to kill him to get through?
There is barely 2 inches of space between his shoulders and the rim of the hatch.
That's enough for a Dobby to fit through. I mean, come on.
All right. If I declare like 2 attacks, can I attack, move, attack?
Uh, I think, let me double check, but I think the rules as written specifically said that you can't split the attack and movement up. Let me just double check that.
No problem.
Combat.
I wonder if this, I wonder if this tank is fucked enough that it's not worth considering. Just they're tossing the grenade.
I'm a
Hmm.
bitch.
Huh?
I
Well,
forgot to put a whole ass inventory in my research. Just found the PDF for. That was like a core inventory that I needed.
Oof.
Here we are, combat. Movement. Here we are, multi-actions. You can attempt more than one combat action a round, but doing so makes all combat actions take more difficult. You can't take more than one attack action, but... Oh, okay. You can't take more than one attack action by using a multi-attack action. Okay.
What?
So you can only multi-attack once. So you can only do a max of 2 attacks unless you have traits that allow you to do otherwise. So you can't just like do 3 attacks in a row.
Okay. That makes wow, that makes that one build very weird. Anyway, that's fine. That's good enough for me as long as it doesn't stop me from moving.
Yeah, it doesn't specifically say. No, alright. It seems you can split it up by all means then.
All right, with your blessing. 2 attacks. I'll put 1 against this guy to hopefully finish him off and move by. I don't think I missed.
Yeah, I get the strangest feeling you might have hit him. Possibly, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can shift 3 of those 6s.
Sick. Yeah, this guy shouldn't survive. I mean, he might. It's AP1.
Nah, he is dead. You rip the axe out. How do you kill this guy?
Yeah. Agrotron will take it up closer up to the blade, just get behind it, pull it out, and just basically punch him in the center of the face with it. Split his skull horizontally.
Alright. Yeah. With a meaty thunk, the axe carves through bone and flesh. And the man slumps dead, blood pouring down his uniform. You hear a yell of shock from within the turret, and you can just make out another man sitting right beside this chair, his head at about knee level with the guy you just killed.
Commander's dead! You're next! I'm gonna move in to fucking fuck him up.
You'll have to toss the body out, I'm afraid.
Damn. I guess I'll use the other attack action for that.
Yeah. It's not difficult. I won't make you roll. You heft his corpse out of the turret, dropping it down off the side of the tank.
Yeah. I guess I'll just move to the dead center then, with the movement I have. A wonderful picture.
Anyone who's
I
watching
had to
this
use
starts seeing,
royal
like,
trickery stuff, so...
so anyone who's looking at this from the outside is just watching bodies start to fly out of the tank, huh?
You very clearly watch Agrotrom heave the corpse out of the turret and toss it over the side. It bounces off the track and hits the ground with a thud. Its shoulder and face a bloody ruin.
Yeah.
And then Agrotrom disappears inside the turret.
You just hear a very great number of shouts. It's horrible. Anyway, yeah, that's me.
Alright, the tank crew is going to fight back against you.
Bring it on, bitch!
It's a bit cramped, so only one can get to you at a time.
How many guys are in here?
As you clamber in, you can see 4. Well, 3 now. But space for 4 people.
Yeah. Someone tally up the 3 that are about to die. I can't keep track right now. My hand's on the axes.
Yeah, the turret gunner is going to all-out attack you with his bayonet.
Oh no.
Shit. Okay, that is weird. I have somehow dragged the roll 20 dice chat out of the fucking window.
Yeah, that happened.
Damn it.
Does this guy get a DN for me being small? Or is the cramped space save him?
It's a very cramped space, so he already has a DN. Yeah, he lunges at you, pulling a bayonet off a scabbard on his chest. But in the tight confines, you're able to bat his hand away.
Waves a finger. No, no, no! This is my job, not yours.
Well, you can literally make out the hatch above the front las cannon pop open and someone clamber out, climbing onto the turret and aiming a las carbine down the hatch.
Yeah, I'm my good arm I just like weakly lift up to point.
Did he have to move by me?
No, he climbed out of his own hatch and then over the top of the tank to get to you.
Damn, smart guy. That's not enough, though.
3 successes. Does that hit? What's your? Oh, that's the wrong. It's the wrong sheet.
Oh, does that hit me? Yes.
So I was rolling the wrong sheet. That definitely hits you.
Does he deal bad damage?
9 damage, Agrotrom, as he unloads a fusillade into the hatch down at you.
1 damage is acceptable. No reason to roll shock on that.
Alright, yeah. You get hammered by gut punches of lasbolts causing micro explosions against your flak armor. But your armor takes the worst of it. A beam scores past your cheek, cutting a furrow in the flesh.
Oh, you're all going to be posthumously added to the Book of Grudges. You'd better have dog tags!
Alright. Feely is going to do his best to try and shoot the guy that's attacking Agrotrom. Alright, that's a hit.
Nice.
10 damage.
Very good.
Yeah. Feely takes aim and unleashes a burst of lasbolts that carve up this man's back, and he drops off the tank, hitting his head on the armored cowling on the way down.
Very nice. Very nice.
Whoever made that shot gets a free cigar!
Lanewold will continue laying suppressing fire down. And Risa and Kristoff are going to try again with the rocket missile launcher. Alright. With a whoosh and a cloud of smoke, the missile launches out, slamming into the side of the armored car. Oh, that's not right. That's the wrong button, that's why. There we go. Yeah, the car detonates, the side blown entirely through, the interior wrecked. It lurches sideways and tips over, slamming down on the men behind it. Gonna give them all a quick athletics roll to see if they can get out of the way. Alright, 4 of them manage to escape. 1 of them is crushed. Alright, then top of the round.
I've got my my bolt gun, and yeah, any enemy steps onto that tank, I'm gonna shoot them. Other than that, Nuali is sitting there. She is going to look at Feely though and say, "Don't worry about me. Make sure Agril doesn't get killed."
Insert screaming Russian here.
Yeah, just in the background, just "Suka, blyat!"
Suka! Suka, what up?
Alright, Agrotrom.
Oh shit, already? Damn. Yeah. I will declare a multi-attack. This guy who tried to stab me will get 1.
Alright.
I don't think that hits, does it?
Attack. No, that does hit.
Oh,
No
shit.
6s though.
Alright. Ouch. AP1.
Yeah, you slam your axe into this guy. How do you want to kill him?
Yeah. I think it's about as simple because he's sticking with the like hand behind the blade like punching system because it's so tight. He basically just kind of like waits for him to try and stab him, jukes it, and just does a cut into his neck. Push him against the nearest like hard surface to get deeper in, pull it out, and he turns to the next guy.
Yeah, he slams back, eyes wide, blood gushing from the gash in his neck, gurgling weakly at you as he slumps in his chair.
Who's that?
As you as you clamber down, you can see the two-tiered seats for the tank commander and the turret gunner. The commander seems to double as a loader, and below them the tiny passageway that leads through the turret into the tank below. You can see the back of the head of someone sitting in the driver's seat, but they don't appear to be moving. The other seat appears to be empty. You can just make it out at this angle the back end of a las cannon and a very cramped looking little crash seat.
Hmm? Is he already dead? He gives like a swift kick to the back of the guy's head.
The body slumps over, heads slamming against the controls in front of him, and you can see the forehead has a very large crater. And there's a splatter of blood on what appears to be a periscope mounted just in front of and above the driver's seat.
Ooh.
Yeah, he'll see that. He'll be like, "Oh, I hope that one was quick for you. You're not going in the book."
You have suffered enough.
He'll crawl. Fuck. It's seeping out. Anyway, he'll crawl out with the rest of his movement. I don't reckon I could throw a grenade with the other attack, can I?
It's still a multi-attack, so I don't see why not.
Well then.
It's a swift action to draw a weapon, so swift action to grab a grenade.
Well, then a grenade's going over here.
What is your strength, Agrotron?
Strength is 4.
4. So you have a range of 8 meters for throwing.
Ah. Well, how much movement did I use to get out?
I'd say like 2 meters.
Okay, I have a speed of 5, so I can maybe make up for this. 1, 2, 3. That should do it. And then from here. Yeah, that's good enough. Wait, hold on. No, yeah, that's good enough. I'll throw it right there in this square. Wrong
All
thing.
right. Go ahead and roll an attack. Ballistic skill for the grenade.
Yep. I am decidedly worse at this. But I guess I crit. I don't know what happens when you crit a grenade.
Critical hit will do the job. You roll on the critical table. Go ahead and give me a 2d6.
No problem. It's blast 6. 21.
Okay. Yeah, 3 meter radius. 21. 21. Where is that? Come on, fucking crit table. Here we are. 21. Brutal rupture. Mangled flesh, crushed bone, and ruptured organs make your foe gasp in wretched pain. Target suffers plus 1d3 wounds and is hindered 1.
Nice. So 1 extra wound. On top of 11. So 12 wounds total for the 2 of those gentlemen. Yeah, those guys are basically just out of it, which is makes me unhappy, but what can you do?
Unfortunate. But these two are definitely dead. The grenade patters to the ground as these two men scramble to their feet, having thrown themselves aside from the falling vehicle. They turn in shock. The one at the front appears to be a sergeant holding a sword and a pistol. He opens his mouth to shout, but doesn't have time before it detonates. Agrotron, you see as the explosion tears him apart. Bloody chunks thrown about in all directions.
You are a badass, good sir.
Finger guns. Agrotrum just shouts in that general direction. Never underestimate the cooking skill of a rotundus! He does like fuck up. He's adrenaline addled. His brain's fucked. He's talked too much. He's hit his head too hard.
Then the enemy squad, well, the two remainders and the passenger from the truck are gonna have to give me a resolve roll. Because this has gone horribly wrong for them.
This was, despite Noalia taking a tank shell, this was a very, very good ambush.
Yeah, the three of them begin sprinting as fast as they can, ducking behind the truck. Lanewald's hail of gunfire pattering off its armored side as she is unable to get an angle on them.
Oh no, Agrotrum's bad. Oh, cowards! At least have the balls to surrender! I have a belter, you know!
They're just going to keep running. Feely is immediately going to do his best to try and stop Noalia from dying.
Yay. Not dying would be great.
He does well.
He actually does very well.
Nice.
That's 4 wounds you can restore, Nualia, as Feely expertly employs your teachings that you've been drilling into him on some of your off time. Slamming a vial into one of the sockets on your power armor as it's auto-injected into your system, following it up with a blood clotter and a regimen of antiseptic drugs to boost your immune system. Yeah, you feel a rush of numbness, warmth, and energy flow through you as he jabs you with a final dose of stim, which is, effectively combat meth.
Yeah, I imagine that there's a moment where she's breathing a little easier, like she just takes a deep breath, just and
You're right.
she just pauses for a moment, and then he just hears, "We will be as soon as we snap my shoulder back into place."
He grimaces and looks a little uncertain about that, but gives you a convicted nod. Lanewald finishes a fusillade. The clink of heavy stubber shells pinging off the stone finally ceases.
Yeah, Nawali is just say, we'll wait for more, for at least Lanewald or Agril to do that, but go see Talesa. I'm all right for now.
He nods. If you're sure.
I'll be fine. Thank you. You did well.
He gives you another firm nod and moves over to Lisa, who appears to have sprained her ankle.
Yep.
But yeah, you are able to stand painfully.
Yes.
Bending over hurts, laughing hurts, talking hurts. A lot of things hurt when you have a punctured lung.
When I have another punctured lung. Is it the same one or is it a different one?
I'd say it's probably the same one. Otherwise, you're going to start suffering some seriously unpleasant side effects.
Fair.
Algotron's gonna vox. Are the guys that are running still like vaguely in his sight? Like if he moved?
They're running as fast as they can off into the distance. They've gone around the side of the armored car and are heading along the road. You could move around and possibly catch a glimpse of them as they run off into the distance.
Okay. I want to do that, and I want to vox over to the missile team. Say, I put that missile in this direction, northwest. 3 runners. I don't want them to give our location. Blow them away, or try, please. I can't hit them with my bolter. It's too far. He's basically like, please put a missile in that direction for the love of God.
Yeah. And Noalia will
Alright.
will respond with along with that. We do have a frag missile. Use it.
Yeah, Risa and Kristoff set to work, hurriedly loading the frag missile. Risa hefts it up, takes aim.
Come on, come on, come on. Hey.
There.
Alright,
we go.
yeah,
That's
with a
something.
hiss and a hollow thump of high pressure, the missile rockets out, streaking over the line of ruined vehicles, heading along the road. After a few seconds, there's a distant boom, and a plume of dust rises into the air. There are no more running figures when it settles.
Trump's gonna start laughing. Ha! Wonderful! Wonderful! I'm bleeding. Yep. Adrenaline's gone. Oh. I'm coming over there.
Right. Let's see. Yeah, Noalia's going over, and she's gonna do what she can to see to Lisa because we need Lisa's expertise to do what we can to fix that tank's treads.
There's no way we're fucking fixing that gun, though.
No.
Well, we have the las cannon.
We do have the las cannon, but we do not have a main cannon.
Go ahead and give me a Medicaid roll.
Will do. Let's add my +4 to that. Nine successes.
Yeah, you're easily able to make a quick splint, bind it around the outside of Lisa's boot. And yeah, she's able to put enough weight on it to walk. She gives you a small nod. Sorry about that.
I appreciate the effort, but no time for anything else. Lanewald, Chris, immediately take Lisa. Lisa, instruct them whatever you need to fix that tank's treads. Risa, Feely, inspect the trucks. If there is anyone left alive, take them prisoner. If they will not surrender, then lethal force. Other than that, do what you can to get the trucks ready. I know you'll need help with that second one.
The twins nod and drop the missile launcher, dashing down off the cliff around the slope and joining Lisa at the tank. Laneward hefts a shotgun, leaving the heavy stubber on top of the mesa, and begins clearing out the vehicles. She makes it through the first truck with no events, and as she gets into the second, there's a pause, and then you hear a lone shotgun shell. Bang. And then she climbs back out. One of them left alive. He refused.
Well, damn. Alright, understood. Then yes, start doing what you can to get those trucks ready. I'll come over and attempt to see if we can hook up the other truck.
Alright, Agrotron, what are you doing? Oh, he's not here right now.
Yeah,
Shit.
he
You said he'd be
does.
right back.
He does need medical attention though, so I'm going to see to him.
Alright, go for it.
10 and a glory.
Nice.
Because double wrath die. If I get 2 6s on the wrath die, I don't get double glory, right?
Sadly not.
Nah, that sucks.
But likewise, you don't get double failures.
Yes, that is good.
Oh yeah, Noalia, you need to roll on the memorable injuries table.
Didn't you tell me I had a punctured lung?
Well, no, that's more just a thematic thing.
Fair.
Go ahead and roll me a d6.
Okay. 4.
4.
I'm gonna laugh if it's a punctured
yeah.
lung.
Nah, your jaw is broken.
Again. Alright then.
Yeah. You're a bit mumbly. Bit the tip of your tongue off in the blast.
Sonic, I'm having a great day. I cut a tank shell in half in the barrel of the gun as it was firing.
It went about as well as you expect. But yeah, Lacer and the twins immediately set to work on the tank. Repairing the track does not appear too difficult. Takes them about 40 odd minutes, but they get the track working.
In the meanwhile, I am keeping watch over here. We expect reinforcements to be coming. And Agril, I rolled a 10 Medicaid to heal your wounds. I don't know what the result of that is.
Yeah, you regain 5 wounds.
I'm back to full.
You're welcome, citizen.
Oh, question. I do gather the 3 dog tags of the guys that I directly have killed. What are the names?
Alright. I'll go and generate some.
Having to make you do work.
The name's gotta go with the book, man.
Alright. Alexander Fillery.
Mm-hmm.
God, some of these are ridiculous. Ray Hickinbotham? No.
I feel like
no,
that's
we
absolutely what needs to be a thing.
We live in the reality where one of them was Gray Hickingbottom.
Yep.
Sure.
That is
Ray
a thing.
Hickinbotham. And why not? I'll use one of the other weird ones. Strek Kukaukas.
Perfect.
Say that again?
Strek Kukaukas.
Okay then. All right.
That has to be on your
Yeah,
dyslexia.
Kukaukas, apparently.
Stanley, look at this one. He has Carcass in the name. He was
That's,
just asking to die.
that's like one of the characters from like the original incarnation of the Avernum series was a Nephilim, a cat person that I believe was named like Fur or Purr, but it was with 6 R's.
Wow. The thing I thought of was there's this weird show on Disney X called Kick Butowski. For some reason, it reminded me of that.
Yeah.
I remember that. Never watched it, but I remember it.
It's-
Weirdly amusing, actually.
I've never seen it, but I knew it existed.
It's very odd. But yeah,
So-
Never got legendary status like Dan versus, which was a great show.
Agrotrom, what are you doing while Risa, Christoph, and Lisa are fixing the tank? Feely and Lanewold are trying to get the 2 trucks working.
He has sat down, taken a breather, and he's just gonna like face Noalia's direction from here and just say, "Noalia, do you have a last name?"
No. My full name is Sister Noalia. When you enter the monastery, you lose your name.
Oh. Damn.
That's all he has to say about that.
He's just like, okay,
Why?
I'm not telling.
Now I'm even more curious. Are you putting me in the Book of Grudges?
No. You would know I'd be very angry and a lot more insistent.
Are you putting me in the opposite of the Book of Grudges?
There is no such thing as the book of acquaintances.
Fair.
You'll know. Just wait. Just wait.
I'm
As you discuss this,
Very
an
afraid
engine
now.
rumbles into life, and Feely pulls one of the trucks around to the side beside the tank. Leaning out of the window, he calls to you, Noalia. We got this one working. It's full of blood, but it works. He gestures at the shattered windscreens. No windows, though.
unfortunate, but at least we'll be able to get the supplies. Perhaps we can... No, I imagine they loaded them to the brim. We'll have to see to the other truck, see what we can salvage.
Sorry about the blood. I don't have instant cauterizing things on my axe. I really should get those installed. Much cleaner.
Lisa
that look
pokes
fun?
her head out of the turret hatch of the tank. I've seen worse. Happens a lot in these kinds of things. We've got the tracks going. They had some spares. The barrel's a bit fucked, but you know, if we could cut off the end, we'd lose a bit of accuracy, but it would still work. Don't have a cutting torch though.
You don't need one, and Nualia will step forward with her power sword in one hand.
I thought it was obliterated.
Oh, that is a good question. Actually, was the power sword destroyed?
Give me an awareness roll.
Okay.
Answer yes, but will you realize?
Yeah. 2. I have no wrath to put towards that.
I'll look for it too. Just like, 'cause Aerotrem is interested in this line of action. Ironic. I don't see why it's ironic. I don't know why I said that.
All right. Noalia, you look around the blast site for your sword. Can't seem to find it. Agrotrom, you have a bit of a look around from your seat, and you look up at the cliff over your head, and you can see the smoking haft of a sword buried about 3 meters up, sticking out of the wall.
He literally puts his hands on his head. Oh, it's here! Oh my goodness! Look here!
Yeah.
He points at it. It's stuck in the cliff. It's not broken.
Well then, that is very interesting.
Oh, hold on, one moment. Let me. Oh, he breaks out a book in a bag that's like a Squattish to Gothic dictionary. Give me like 5 seconds. Do whatever you want while I go look something up.
Can Nualia reach 3 meters?
If you give it a bit of a jump, you could grab it.
If Nualia looks at the sword, looks down at Agril. Agril,
Huh? Ah! Huh?
your assistance, please. And she grabs the back of his shirt and lifts him up so that he can reach the shirt, so that he can reach the sword.
Ah! Okay.
And she's doing this all one-handed.
Yeah.
Give me a strength roll, Nualia.
Oh god. I am just pushing these rolls. 1.
Yeah, you attempt to lift Agrotrom. He's surprisingly heavy for his size, and you are fairly injured. Your broken ribs grind against each other as you attempt the strain of lifting. And with a wince, you decide probably best not to aggravate your condition.
It was going to be funny.
I'm glad to see that the lack of a lung has kept you still in high spirits. He stops. So that didn't sound right.
I understand what you mean. We make do where we can, but if would you mind assisting me with getting the sword?
Yes, I will. You. Ah! He'll hand you his axe. Take Grimball. He can help here. Extend your reach. Pull. A wonderful axe.
She's just hesitant for a moment, but she'll take it and attempt to use the axe to extend her reach.
Yeah, I'd say holding the very end of the handle, you could hook the beard of the axe around the crossguard of the sword, give it a tug. The stone is quite soft, comes away with a shower of pebbles and dust, thudding onto the ground. Getting a closer look, the blade is fine, completely intact. There's not a scratch on it. The power generator, on the other hand, is looking a little bit crumpled in areas.
All right. So the Archaeotech sword is just fine. That's good.
All power swords have an adamantium blade. It's the only thing that can stand the power field.
Ah,
Nice.
fair.
Agrotron looks at it and says, took a beating.
A bit. The power generator took the beating at least.
Well, you should get it fixed.
We will need to get it fixed immediately.
Yes. Before you do, this is a monumentous occasion. This weapon has performed a great feat. And I, in good knowledge, cannot allow it to now be unnamed. He puts a hand on your shoulder, or he at least tries to tap you on the arm. This sword, if you would allow me, shall be dubbed Krakmaraz Mountain Splitter. Huh?
I would be honored. I would be honored to take that name for the sword.
He just gives it 2 D.
Krakmaraz.
Krakmaraz. Yes.
Very well.
Were I a runesmith, I'd engrave it, but my trade is war, not art. Although war is an art, if you ask me. He pulls out a cigar and he starts smoking.
All right.
Go ahead and type
Yeah.
that.
Then let's see. So the power generator is just not working, pretty much.
It looks pretty damaged, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna bring it over. Is there anything we can do about this power generator?
Lisa kind of squints. Not really my area of expertise. Bit of an engine seer thing, that.
Damn. Of course, Riven's not here. Very well. Then we simply don't have a main turret. We've still got
Nuala
the
and
las cannon, though.
Nuala and Alcatron, give me an awareness roll.
No problem.
4.
So, Agratron, you have no awareness of what's going on around you. You're just distracted,
Blows a
apparently.
smoke cloud right in front of his eyes, and like accidentally starts walking forward and gets it in him. Say, "Ah, oh, bad move! Oh, God! Ah, it stinks! What did this one? Oh!"
Nualia, the man Agrotron threw out of the turret is still lying on the ground in front of the tank. You can see the las pistol he was holding in the mud beside him. Looks fairly high quality. You can also see a sword on his hip, a curved saber with a large, chunky-looking generator attached to the hilt.
Ooh. Noalia sees that, goes over. Well, Lanewold, I think I found you a new toy. But I'll need to use it first. And, yeah, she's gonna, put her power sword onto her hip, and then, take up the other power sword. Attempt to turn it on.
In the background, Agrodrum's broken out his water basin, and yeah, he's like washing his eyes out.
Once again,
Yeah.
cue angry Russian screaming.
The saber is not all that finely made. The blade is clearly adamantium. It is very definitely a power sword, but it is old in the way that is not revered. It was made a long time ago, and it wasn't made to the highest standards. A mass-produced affair.
Mm-hmm.
But as you thumb the activation rune, it hums into life with a crackle. Does seem to function. You could attempt to cut through the barrel with it.
Yeah. I will take a swing at the tank turret and attempt to sever it.
Give me a weapon skill roll.
Just to make sure it's nice and clean and that we have the main turret. Aggle, do you mind if I spend 2 glory towards that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sweet. 1 more success.
All right. You are able to hack through the barrel. It takes a bit of effort, some pressing. You slam the blade in, it bites deep, and you have to push it through the last bit. The front is a melted, misshapen mess. There is very clearly a barrel there, but it's going to need a little touching up before you can fire anything through it. Globbits of molten metal have dripped within the barrel structure.
Okay. And then,
Lisa looks it over. If I had a few files, a combi tool, and about half an hour, I could clean that up, get that ready to fire.
unfortunately, I think all of that is with flux. So, we will still make do without, but we still have a las cannon. That is honestly fairly important. Either way, we will not all be going in this tank. And we're not staying for long anyway. Let's see. First, I'm gonna go to the tank commander, and I'm going to search him for any documents.
All right. You don't find much. You find a postcard that
I don't even look at the details. I just crumple it.
just a postcard in one of his pockets. Rifling through, you find a small medallion on a chain, a couple of what appear to be receipts for orders received, and yeah, you find at last a single sheet of paper in a plastic sleeve, folded up in one of his uniform pockets. And as you look over it, it appears to be an order, two unlabeled cargo containers to be delivered to a place labeled Staging Point Zeta.
Ah.
The contents of the
Alright.
convoy are unspecified, and the location of the staging point is also not mentioned.
I'm gonna look at the postcard again. Try to carefully uncrumple it, just in case there might be anything on there, any extra details.
Yeah, it is a small little postcard with a hand-drawn picture of a mountain range. The other side has a very short but seemingly personal note from a woman, you guess, judging by the name, a Marielle. It's a short little message, just, I'm thinking of you. I pray that you will one day be returned to us again. The Emperor protects. And it seems to have a postmark from the city of Apicium Palladus.
I hope whoever sent that never knows what happened to this guy.
With a rumble, another engine roars into life, and the second truck pulls forward slightly. Lameward leans out of the window. Ah, finally! Took forever to get the damn thing going.
Alright. Everyone, let's try and get the second truck loaded. This became a little more important.
Risa and Kristoff haul themselves out of the tank and dash over. It's a fairly standard trailer affair. There's a pair of pump jacks designed to stabilize it. Between you, Nualia, Risa, and Kristoff, you're able to raise it up so that it's supported, and Lanewald is able to back the cab up to connect them up. It appears it just jumped out of the socket.
Good. Alright. Lanewald, Feely, you're taking these trucks back to base camp. Once you are there, do not touch them. I have no idea what's on these, but if I have a sneaking suspicion that it may be something akin to what we encountered in Mount's Edge.
Lamewold leans out of the passenger side window. You want us to drop the trailers off, head back? We could take one of the cabs. Meet up with you?
If you're able to, maybe, but right now our orders are take the tank and begin firing at T4. We're to do that until we can no longer afford to do so, and then we're retreating, so odds are we will not be too long behind you.
Lisa kind of makes her way over. Sure, there's not like useful supplies in there if they're going to a staging point. Could use it to fix the tank.
That is fair. There are 2 containers that were unmarked. Whatever, if you see 2 containers in here, do not open them, but we will take a quick look, see if there's anything we can easily identify.
Each trailer has a large shipping container of the kind you see on sea shipping routes,
Ah,
mounted on the back.
will. Alright, then scratch what I said. Then I want all of you to take a position up on the ridge. Take a position with the missile launcher. If I tell you to fire, you blow up both of these trucks.
Risa and Kristoff give each other a confused look, but Risa gives you a nod. Kristoff says, "You sure? What if we get you too?"
Noel just looks at Chris and says, I know you were not with us in Mount's Edge, but if my suspicions are even close to correct, then it won't matter if you get me as well. These will likely need to be destroyed if it is that urgent.
He gives you a slow nod, still uncertain, but he heads off with Risa. And we'll leave it there for now. We will come back after our 30-minute break.
Mhm.
Feel free to
Before
get food, water, etc.
before that, real quick, I am going to have Noelia say, but Agril, I would like you with me, if you don't mind.
Of course.
I will not subject the NPCs to it. I will subject the players to it.
Mm-mm.
But yeah, all right.
I've never been in the tank aside from 10 minutes ago.
I will be right back.
No problem.
All right, yeah. Sorry for Riven and Flux. This is a
Oh, it's
little
fine.
bit one-sided, but
We totally expected this, though. Last week was super one-sided on our end, so
yeah, just wanted to make sure that you didn't think I had forgotten you.
no, of course not. It's hey, you know what? Appreciate it, but
Hmm.
no, this is an important story that has to happen as well.
Oh
so
no, I'm not getting constant love and attention. The horror.
Most
basically what they
people
said.
with that.
I know people who have fucking like left games over shit like that.
That's ridiculous.
We knew what
I
we were
mean,
signing
we-
up for with that, and we also basically planned it by splitting ourselves up in this way.
Yeah,
Like,
right. We split the party. We
signing
knew
up
what was
for
happening.
Exactly.
We had
Crazy when you plan different, military operations. You're going to actually have to spend time describing and acting out both sides of the military operation.
Yup.
Shocking.
And shockingly, when you split up, things don't happen simultaneously. Like, oh
Ye-
no.
I'll say in the instance I'm thinking it was actually way worse. We were plundering some like tomb, some like pharaoh-esque type tomb,
All right.
and the one player was like, "I'm not going in. That's bad. No, I'm not, I'm gonna sit out here at the camp." And we're like, "Okay." The rest of us went because we wanted to,
Uh-huh.
and they kind of got mad that nothing happened with them. Uh, it was spent mostly us in there.
Go
Doing
figure,
that.
right?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
had to deal with this huge trap. There's like this trap with the giant gold hoard. There's some like actual. There's like a chest on the other end of it, but if you like, basically if you like pick some shit up out of the hoard, it started like sinking. Like you pulled the plug to a bathtub.
Also, for being super honest, every once in a while, just spending time hanging out with you guys and not having to think is pretty cool. So, super down for this.
Big
Fair.
appreciate.
I'm like panic editing my PowerPoint for tomorrow.
Oof.
I should do an assignment that was due yesterday, but fuck it, I'll do it later.
Uh,
'Cause I have to actually read some stuff to make sure I do it right.
guys, you have to turn this group into like a study group every once in a while, just to make sure that you do your damn homework.
It's not
I
even a
do
stuff.
homework.
Okay.
I do my homework too. It just happens to be that it's like, in my defense, the way this guy labels how the things are due in Canvas is really weird
Mhm.
because they don't just lock on the day that they're due. If
You also don't have to
there.
justify yourself. I understand completely, and I'm not going to
Yeah.
pretend that I didn't pull all nighters when I was in school myself, because I did.
Yeah.
Wouldn't generally
I would-
recommend it, but hey, stuff happens.
Yeah. Hopefully, I get it done fast because I got a long day at work tomorrow. I'll also get let off
Mm.
mid shift. I need to look at what's going on in that shift now that I think about it.
Hmm.
What's tomorrow? Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh dear, oh dear. This is gonna be a long ass PowerPoint.
Hmm.
How have all you been doing lately then?
I
No, go ahead.
So I ended up, I had a weird thing happen to me this morning that made me late for work.
Okay.
I woke up at my first alarm at 4 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I'm gonna hit the snooze button. I somehow within 8 minutes managed to get so far into deep sleep uh, that I dreamed that I woke up.
All right.
And that basically I didn't. It made it so that I didn't leave my house until 5:55, and I have to be at work by 6:07.
Mm-hmm.
It's about like a 10-minute drive, so I was like, this is weird, and it made me very, very tired
Hmm.
because I lost all my sleep, all my rest, basically, if I had any.
Hmm. I'm doing all right. Work has gotten weird, and that is okay. And that's really about it. Otherwise, it's cold and dark, and I leave the house once a week.
ideal way of living.
Yeah, well, it's the responsible thing to do when there's a deadly pandemic going on. So
I'm not a social creature. This is how I want to live my life.
that's fair. You know what? I'm not too far off, honestly. There's just like a degree of socialization that I like. It's not much, but it does exist. Here.
I just
If
live with.
I moved in with him and he never had to leave the house again because I was going out and getting like groceries and shit, that would be like his optimal lifestyle.
Hmm.
I live in a paradoxical state of disliking most people that I go and see,
Mm-hmm.
and then also being really lonely when I'm here. So I lose
Yeah.
both sides. Dab, got him.
That feels like a not really got him, but you know what? That's okay. That's
Do you not cope with self-detrimental humor?
mm-hmm.
I got shit in my eyes. What the fuck? Ah, come on. What is that shit that gets in your eyes and like on your eyebrows? The crusty shit.
So it's a mix of. I looked this up because I was curious. So it's a mix of white blood cells, sebum, like dirt too. It's just like random detritus, really.
Damn.
Yeah, it's all the crap that your eyes have flushed off their surface
Yeah.
over the course of the day that builds up over the night as your body goes through the cycle of cleaning its various systems out.
Yep.
Damn. I wish I wouldn't fucking put it in the corner of my eyes, fucker.
Mm.
Where
Yeah,
else is it going to put it?
I
Out
don't
of
know.
curiosity.
I don't know. Just shoot it out.
Yeah, but I don't know if you really want that so much.
There is actually a lizard that squirts blood out of its eyes at things that attack it.
Okay.
Wonder. I want that ability to shoot my fucking eye crust as a distraction.
I mean, you know what? Though talking about it, that's a mood right there. I want to be able to shoot blood out of my eyes.
I don't know about blood.
No, but it's like
I need.
it's
need
half for the
that.
aesthetic and half for the practicality of it.
Yeah, the horned lizard, when it feels threatened by a
Mm.
predator, its final defense response is to shoot blood from flooded sinuses and out of its eye sockets.
Isn't
Okay.
it like mildly acidic so it burns them too?
They do have slightly caustic blood.
Oh yeah.
It's not hugely so. Like, it will irritate your skin if you get it on your skin.
Okay, so that specifically is what I want, caustic blood.
Just go full xenomorph at that point.
Well, you know, if science gave me the option, I'd consider it.
Genetic engineering, it's just a matter of time.
Yeah, but I'm not necessarily sure I want a super giant head. You know, I mean, having
Yeah, but you get a super giant brain along with it,
there's that, but
which, according
also
to the alien
What-
universe, gives you telepathy.
okay, that's pretty
What-
legit.
What's better, big brain or long brain?
I don't.
I think the two are effectively the same thing. It's just format at that point.
Yeah.
I mean, the question is, how does it fold how does it fold differently between the two?
I don't know. I'm just thinking. Do you have a piece of flesh mesh that grows out like an afro, or one that grows like a cylinder? That's my distinction.
None of these things are particularly appealing, I'm afraid. Is the thing. I
mean,
mean, I would love.
arguably, a long brain is the better option. Because
Uh,
if the head is long, then the surface area gets wider, but the distance between the core of the brain and the exterior is the same, so body temperature regulation doesn't change. But if you've got a big mass of brain matter, then body temperature regulation is going to become a big problem.
yeah, I still think I'm
Which
not
is
super
why
into the.
things like Titanosaurus were idiots and had brains the size of grapefruits.
Extremely relatable though.
Well, yeah, they're too big. If they had bigger brains proportional to their body size, they would literally die. It's why they're all. It's why dinosaurs are a halfway point between warm-blooded and cold-blooded. because certain areas of their body around their major organs, they have body temperature regulation.
Mhm.
But everywhere else, they just didn't bother, because if they did, they would cook themselves alive.
Hmm.
That's why no mammal has gotten much bigger than an elephant, except for whales, because they're in
Yeah,
the
I was gonna
water,
say.
which is a giant heat sink.
Right.
So when are people gonna start getting cylinder
I'm
brains?
back.
Well, you
Well,
walked into an
so,
interesting conversation.
evolutionarily speaking, the human race has been A, getting taller, B, getting less body hair, and C, growing longer skulls.
All right.
Are we becoming Eldar?
Probably.
Kind of.
I
Yeah.
mean, you had me
Like,
until longer skulls, and then it's sort of
well,
like,
so it's been a marked trend that there are various different shapes of skull, right? And
sure.
there is a certain phenotype in Western society that is largely Roman in descent that has a slightly elongated rear section of the skull.
Mm.
This makes absolutely no difference in anything. It doesn't change like how big your brain is. It doesn't change how clever you are. It's
Yeah, I was
just
gonna
a
say there's like
slightly
a.
different shape.
I was gonna say there's a whole
But
like racist. There's like a whole racist pseudoscience of eugenics about that. So
yeah,
phrenology,
and
I
like
think,
Yeah.
phrenology is utter bullshit.
of course.
But this, the fact is that this skull shape happens to coincide with a bunch of physical traits in men that are considered attractive.
All right.
So, like a strong jaw, a sharp nose, high cheekbones, shit like that. It's part of the general phenotype that happens to go along with this skull shape. So over time, just because we find them more attractive, people are
Uh-huh.
happening to get taller, have less body hair, and have slightly longer skulls.
All right.
At least the Caucasian population is. Whole
Right.
different matter for the general consensus of cultural interactions around race, but that's a whole different argument.
Mm-hmm.
I agree, Daravel. This is why I have a beard as well.
Man, you fucking beard growers, you have my envy. I literally can't grow one.
Shave
It
it.
took
Wait.
me it
Shave
took me 10
off.
years. It took me 10 years to grow anything more than a goatee.
Hmm.
Like, I could grow a goatee for ages, and it slowly thickened out and started to look better and better, but no other fucking facial hair would grow properly. It was always really thin and wispy.
Oh yeah, Daredevil, you have a truly magnificent beard.
I wish I could grow a truly magnificent beard. The best I can get is a kind of okay goatee.
Man,
Yeah, facial hair is overrated.
Agreed.
Yep.
I don't know.
I like
I
my
dig it.
goatee.
That's fine. Okay, I'm just saying from my own experience. I personally, for me, facial hair is overrated.
Yeah.
Shave it off.
No.
I'm of the opinion that I kind of like it.
Sure, and
Although
yeah,
that might
fine.
just be a I can't get it kind of feeling, because there's the entirety of the
You want what you
hair.
can't have.
Yeah, the entirety of the hair I grow on my face. Imagine neckbeard hair, but it's it's everywhere. It's just long, thin hairs that don't create a bunch. They just create wires across your fucking face, and it itches.
I am not going to say the thing that first came to mind because it would not be flattering. So
Yeah, the descriptor for that here is scraggly,
that's much better. I like that a lot better.
referring to the rough, tumbled cliff faces with shrubbery and weeds growing across it.
It is like a weed growing on your face.
Mm.
Ugh. Sucks. And it just itches. It's horrible.
Darabelle, you mustn't shave until your beard reaches your knees. This is just how it is now,
Yeah, man, you gotta get the wizard powers.
What?
right? Your power grows the longer your beard is. That's a known fact.
Ah, I see.
Once it gets to your knees, you basically null overflow your power. So you have to cut it right at that point, or you lose it all.
So I actually have something relevant to this conversation that I think you'll find amusing.
Mm.
The pagan Discord that I like mod for,
Mm-hmm.
um, the two people that like run it are really good friends, and they're known for having like epic beards. Like
Mhm.
they're fucking Viking beards. They're glorious.
Mhm.
And there's a server meme of the server owner having what's called the omnipotent beard. So
Mm.
his beard is why he knows things. Ocean himself
Ah,
is not smart. The beard is what is controlling. And they've now started doing a podcast together called The Omnipotent Beard. It's amazing.
Absolutely wonderful.
very nice.
They've got art that's just like a kind of minimalist profile of them with just kind of the general face shape, but it's just all their beard done in like Nordic symbols, like interconnecting and interlacing to make their beard shapes. And it's amazing.
That's pretty great.
Odd question for you here before I forget, because I'll want to bring this up another day. Do you consider yourself a practitioner of chaos magic?
I would
Yeah.
say yeah. I've gone through the few formalized rituals that exist. I like to consider myself at least somewhat ordained, as it were.
Noted.
You're an armchair.
Plus, you know, the concept of chaos magic in itself kind of relies on the fact that, you know, it's not a unified, concerted religious effort. There's no set way to do it. So theoretically, just calling yourself a chaos magician technically counts in a weird
I
sort
disagree with
of
that.
abuse of the concept.
I disagree with that entirely. The one thing that I will say is to consider yourself a KO, you do have to like adhere to the general philosophy of it, otherwise it loses like
Well,
point
yeah,
one.
but self-identification is the first step of understanding.
Absolutely. But I do agree in that if you're trying to make the argument that it's some sort of initiatory thing, I think that's fucking dumb. It's not like certain chaos groups are initiatory, but like it's like saying I'm a pagan. Like it's not like it's a priesthood position or something like that. It's like saying I'm a
Yeah,
witch. You're a witch if you
it's
practice witchcraft.
yeah, it's no
Ugh.
different to I'm a Christian. It's just a denomination of what you believe on a spiritual or philosophical level.
Yeah, if you practice chaos magic, you are a chaos magician. Period.
Anyone who rocks up and insists they're like, you know, the high poobah of chaos magic, then they're talking out their ass.
Noted. No, no. I've never heard that a word used in that manner.
Chaos undivided, Daravel, always.
Man,
The
fuck
closest
that.
we get
Siege boys, siege boys.
The
Yeah.
closest we get to a hierarchy in chaos magic is if you do group work, you generally have to kind of delegate amongst yourselves who's going to design and kind of facilitate a certain part of a group ritual. And like that's the closest we get to having somebody in charge.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's usually like a mutual voted upon agreement.
Because the thing with chaos magic is like some traditions have very specific practices.
Uh-huh.
Chaos magicians practice looks like an entirely different, like you wouldn't even go like, oh, you're both chaos if you saw even just what Hugh and I did. Like it's
Okay.
entirely doesn't look the same, doesn't act the same. It's going to vary drastically based on what each individual practitioner does, because chaos magic is a lens that you approach other practices from and pull from those practices.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Chaos magic is the mindset of belief is a tool, therefore believing in anything is a tool to be used.
Okay.
Yeah. The
So
general
it doesn't matter what form that belief takes as long as you adhere to the philosophy behind it.
Yeah, the goal of the chaos is to have control over one's belief and to enact that control in order to achieve your results. As long as you do that, whatever practice you pull from doesn't fucking matter.
Which ironically folded into psychology in a weird way, because the idea that if you believe you can do something, you are more likely to succeed at the task than if you believe you will fail. Just
This is true.
it's an aspect of self-determinative psychology.
Self efficacy beliefs are huge, especially in terms of therapy outcomes.
Noted for when I get a therapist. The second question, I'll follow up with more another time, another day. But
No worries.
do you believe in
In the magic in a
doing
young girl's heart.
Yeah,
uh
That is a
that,
deep
that
cut right
came out
there.
weirdly.
I don't
It's from a song. Don't worry about it.
I know the song, although I know it solely because of the Meet the Pyro video.
Oh, all right, sure.
Anyway, fuck, my whole line of thought is like
Do you
destroyed.
I
believe?
apologize.
Do you believe in the rituals you have performed that you got something out of it, or you produced an effect that wouldn't normally occur?
So
I believe that the philosophy of chaos inherently hinges on the idea that subconscious belief and will is directly enacted by the conscious mind through
Mhm.
unconscious impulses. So magic in a like if you wanted to try and justify it clinically, you could describe it as just convincing yourself that it will work so that you make small subconscious actions that lead it to happening.
Mhm.
also the thing is like, yeah, of course we believe. Otherwise, you're not doing chaos magic right because you make yourself believe.
I mean, I guess I get that question. I guess I should have worded it more as, what are the effects that you have achieved from it that you can notate? I guess that's more what
Mental
I
health
meant
is
to
a
go.
lot less shit.
One more time.
Mental health is a lot less shit.
Okay.
Personally, I like practicing my stuff because even if the magical shit like doesn't work how it's supposed to or whatever, like just doing it helps me cope with life. Like it's a thing I can control and it's me asserting my personality and what I want, which is not something I get to do a lot in my life. So whether like it functionally works or not, it very much is something that is kind of a therapy thing for me, not because it's actual therapy, but because it gives me some modicum of control over my life.
Yeah, my philosophy is pretty similar. The purpose of me performing these rituals is not to, cast a magic spell on somebody. It's to present a problem in a way that my subconscious can internalize in a fashion that makes me move towards a more healthy outcome,
Mhm.
or what I consider to be a more healthy outcome in any case. Whether that is supernatural in origin or mundane psychology, I don't know, and I don't think anyone can really say for certain. Anyone who thinks they know for certain is probably not very well informed.
I would also say that the way that Hugh and I do chaos magic, at the very least, we know enough about psychology that the practices that we do, even like, we don't do stuff that if, the magic or whatever didn't work, like, we would regret having done it. Like, even if we knew that it was just bullshit, it's still because of how psychology works or whatever, a lot of our stuff does achieve that result because we rely on that as like part of how we put together our rituals and stuff.
Mhm.
It's very much a learning your subconscious, translating things through that, and kind of breaking things down in a way that your brain is going to best connect with it so that it does affect things in your day to day life, even if it's not in a strictly quote unquote magical way.
Mhm.
And also, I like to argue that science is magic because I
I
use the definition of magic that is the occult, which is hidden knowledge.
Mhm.
And I have argued anti theists into the ground with this because they will grant me that, which is very much their mistake.
Mhm.
And then be like, no, 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 but people know science. I agree. Those people are witches because most people don't know science and to them it's magic.
Yeah, Clarke's first law: any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from
From that,
magic.
yeah, exactly.
As well,
But yeah,
I
I
like
mean,
that there. This actually does also go hand in hand with something from a book series. Actually, was the George and the Dragon.
Ah.
Dude gets shot back in time due to a scientific experiment gone wrong and meets essentially Merlin, but not the King Arthur Merlin. But he learns to become a wizard, and wizard is just hidden knowledge. It's just the way they explain it is just like back in the very first, some of the very first magic was somebody would come to the wise woman of the village with like a torn piece of clothing. She'd take it inside, not allow anybody uh, to to see what she was doing, and come back out with a completely mended piece of fabric, and everybody would be amazed at that, and that was magic because they had no idea what she was doing.
Hmm. The modern idea of magic being this like spooky thing that's like really out there and produces these fantastic results is like really a Hollywood version of it.
Mm-hmm.
Throughout most of history, what would be considered magic was things like herbalism and things like early science.
Mm-hmm.
Like all of these
And
things that
alchemy.
would just be like, oh, that's not magic. That was just people not understanding science all the way yet and thinking it was magic. It's like, no, that's magic, my guy.
Yeah.
Just because you're trying to look at it through a modern Western perspective and trying to redefine most of history to fit your narrative,
Oh yeah.
like, nah.
There's also the psychological effect that a lucky charm doesn't have any tangible effect on probability, but it does have a tangible effect on people's attitudes to situations. For example, somebody who has whatever, a lucky pair of underwear, and has that taken away from them at a time when they have to do something that is stressful for them, will statistically do worse than if they had the thing. We've tested this quite thoroughly.
Mhm. I do sigil work sometimes when I've got a really bad test coming up that I'm sitting, and I'll put like the sigil on my arm or whatever. And when I'm doing my test, because I fidget a lot, I can like with the pen that I use, I can feel the difference on my skin, and so I use that to like ground me and calm myself.
Hmm.
But yeah, we shall return from our break.
Woo!
Before you two, let me just say, I'd be very interested in continuing this discussion another time after I put a list of questions in a Google Doc.
Oh, yeah, definitely. You feel free to poke me at any time. I'm always game for a chat.
Yeah.
Absolutely tag me in on that. Though
Yeah.
I will say I never give, well, I don't never. I almost never give specifics of my practice in terms of what I do for a specific spell because I will give you generalizations. But if I tell you the specific thing, that means I'm going to have to go figure out a new way to do it because I told you how to undo it, and I don't jive with that because I'm lazy.
I I I think I get it, but I also don't get it, so I'm not gonna pry, and I'll just say, all right.
If you know how to put shit together, that means you know how to take it apart. So in witchy circles, it's like bad table manners to ask what exactly someone put into a spell or even who they did it for, because if you know something's there, that means you're going to have an easier time getting rid of it.
Alex,
Okay.
exactly how did you make this tea?
All right, noted. I'll word my questions with generality in mind.
All right, then. So, returning to the ambush site. Nualia, you were preparing to open the back with Agrotrom.
Yeah, we're gonna have them pull the truck up to like right there, just so that the others, it's within easy shooting range. And then yeah, we will open the back.
Why in God's name did I do this? I'm sorry.
What did you do?
Oh, it didn't happen. Okay, cool. I did that thing where your guy follows a line a whole bunch of times in a weird triangle pattern, and then I released it on the spot I came from, so it didn't happen. So it was great.
Okay. And yeah,
All right.
Laysa needs to late. Yeah, no, Nuali orders everybody back up to the ridge, Feely and Laysa included. And yeah, then she will open the back of the cargo thing.
All right. There is a heavy metal padlock that you can easily shear through with the power saber.
Yep.
clatters to the floor. You swing open the doors and find
Just as a real quick note. Agrotrum has his Book of Grudges open page with the spooky name on it.
The spooky
right.
name?
Not corn.
Ah, right.
Yeah, he's just prepared to start like reading curses he's written under it, as though that'll do something.
All right, you swing open the doors and reveal pallets loaded high with what appears to be armor plating. It looks like tank plating, but it's bigger by a quite sizable margin. There's
If
also
we
a
found-
collection of tools, a variety of combo tools, several cutting and welding torches.
Okay.
If you found bits for a Titan, I'm gonna lose my shit.
No, more likely this is for a Bane blade. Okay.
Very big sheets of metal.
Indeed. Yeah, I'll clamber inside and I want to inspect these. You said they look like they're for tanks. Do they look like they would be on do they look like they would be Lehman Russ tanks, or do they look like they would be Bane blades?
Give me a tech roll.
Can I make one too?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, please feel free.
Yeah. Technically, Squat should be super good with tech, but Agrotrum is very much, I kill things. I don't know how this shit works. Except for what
Yeah.
I naturally know.
You can make out what look like large metal track guards. You can see several metal hatch doors, but you can't really make out what they're supposed to be put together into. It looks like there's a lot of spares as well.
Let's go check out the other truck.
Alrighty.
And yeah, Nualia will hop out of that one and just call out. She's not using the radio, but she's calling out, "Do not fire. It's all right for now. We're going to open up the other one."
All right, the crew on the hill looks a little bit more relaxed. They lower their weapons.
And yeah, shear through the padlock and open this one up.
Yeah. Inside, you find serried ranks of crates, each about 1.5 meters long and 1 meter wide and 1 meter deep. Very large. They look like ammo crates.
Is there a crowbar nearby?
Yeah, I'd say this one's right in the back.
Yeah, I'll take up the crowbar and go and open one up.
You find a bunch of big, heavy capacitor banks for las cannons.
Okay, go to the next box, open it up.
A hell of a lot of heavy bolter shells.
I'm just gonna open up every crate here.
Yeah, you uncover more las cannon packs. You find several crates of las packs, several crates of heavy stubber rounds, and then at the back, a group of 5 much larger crates. And as you crank them open, you unveil massive bolt shells the size of a missile.
Oh. Are these Earthshaker rounds?
Nope.
Are these
They look almost identical to bolt shells, just really big.
Oh, okay. Are these anti-orbital rounds? Huh.
It is a very good thing. This truck did not blow up.
It is indeed. It's also a very good thing that it did not reach its destination.
Each of the shells in the back is about 1.5 feet long and maybe half a foot wide at the base.
I punch one. No, I'm sorry. Use that against me.
Agril,
Hmm?
I have a horrifying idea.
Ah,
So, these trucks and the tank and the armored cars are supposed to make their way through T4.
are you going to suicide bomb them?
No, but what if it does get to T4 and it does explode?
He does like a mushroom cloud motion with his arms.
And if we were able to get away in time, Noali is quickly going to get to the she's going to look at the order papers. Do the order papers say what unit this was?
There is a list of the tank commander's name and his unit that was assigned to escort this group. The 13th Armored Scout Squadron.
13th Armored Scout Squadron. Okay. I'm going to go to the I'm first going to go over to the back of the tank. I'm going to wave over and just say, there are combi tools and other materials in the first truck. Grab those, work on cleaning out the main turret. Feely, I need your assistance. Specifically for radio.
Billy runs over beside you. The Lacer barks at Risa and Kristoff, heading them back to the truck to grab combi tools. Lanewald stands around looking a little awkward.
Lanewald,
Yes, ma'am.
continue being strong. And she just ducks back inside.
Gives you a nod.
I'm just gonna ask, do we have any more timed explosives?
A good question. I believe we did receive timed detonators.
Be good if we have extras. That really help for the plan you have.
No, we have remote detonators. Never mind.
Ah, well then.
Pretty sure I packed that shit up and brought it with me once I was done.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, does anyone have a sufficiently amount of taut string? Could do the old line of grenade pin pull thing. I don't know how you say it.
There are ways that we could possibly do this.
But how many of them give us time to run?
Not enough. Definitely not enough, I think. I think we would need to be outside the walls of the base. I think that yes, we would need to be outside the walls of the base in order to be safe.
Agril Trump, he like has a flash of he has a look on his face. He's like, I have an idea.
But I'm going to really hate myself for it.
What is your idea?
I still have my alcohol, right? I just agreed not to drink it.
Yeah.
If anyone has a disposable rag and a lighter, I could create a Molotov, throw it in the back when we arrive, and let the fire spread and do the lighting. That should give us sufficient time to run away.
I don't think that will even be necessary, actually. I think Noelia is going to try and remember what the range on the remote detonators is.
Didn't I bring those with me?
You gave us 4. I had one of them. I used one for the mines, which we can still pick it back up.
Oh, I thought when we'd come over and I'd set up the mines, I'd take the rest of the explosives with me.
Oh, you took the explosives. But we might be able to rig something up.
Hashtag radio waves.
Let's see. We still have frag missiles. We might be able. There might be a way to rig one of those up. But anyway, yeah, Hugh, what is the range on a remote detonator?
I'd say about a mile. Oh, about a kilometer rather.
Oh yeah, we can be outside the walls of the base, no problem, and detonate that motherfucker.
Sick.
All right, Feely. We need to get on the radio of this tank. She hands Feely the paper. This is the unit. This was the commander's name. Tell the... Actually, no, out of character. We don't know the name of T4, do we?
Nope.
We'll just have to risk it and say supply base. Or just like a general call out. Yeah, just a general call out. Do just a general message to the forces in the base ahead, but just a general message saying that the convoy came under attack. We are on our way back in. We survived. The supplies are safe, and we are bringing them in. Armored cars are destroyed. Tank was damaged, but is operational. Most of the tank crew was lost, but we are driving in.
Isn't T4 not where the convoy was going?
No, T4 was going through the, or it was where the convoy was going through, I believe.
Passes it, I think, but it wasn't supposed to stop there.
No, but it has to go through it. The road passes through T4.
Fair.
Mm-hmm.
And since it's all fucked up, it's could stop there for repairs.
Yeah, absolutely. Could say that we have vehicles damaged, need urgent repairs, and then we can be on the road again.
Hell yeah.
Feely gives you a small nod. I'll do my best. I don't know how convincing I'll be.
I know. It's not much, actually. Before he does that, I would like to attempt to make a check to see how sound of a plan this is.
All right, give me a leadership roll.
Leadership? Okay. Five.
Hey. Good stuff.
You may want to try and find out what the Vox operator's name was before Feely attempts this. But aside from that, could work.
Okay. Yeah. Before you make that call, we need to search through the orders and through the rest of these to find out which one was the comms person and what their name was.
I have a few dog tags if you see any bodies that like them.
Yes, we will need those. Let's see. Yeah, we'll look at the dog tags and try to identify which one was the comms officer. Figure it probably would have been the tank commander, wouldn't it?
No. In fact, the Vox array is situated right behind the hull gun.
Ah, okay.
So the man that climbed out and Feely shot.
Ironic.
Nice. Did I have the dog tag for him?
No,
Uh,
you got the guys inside the tank.
okay.
Okay. So yeah, so we'll
Uh,
look at his corpse and see what his name was.
Drusus Hushard, Corporal.
Okay. And then Noalia will look to Feely and just say, "Your name is Corporal Drusus Rouchard." And
He nods.
she'll give the name of the commander again. I don't remember it offhand. And then she'll say, "All right, these bodies, we need to bring them back inside. At the very least, the tank commander."
All right, Lisa nods and begins hauling them up while Risa and Christoph are working on the turret. She drags the tank commander up and props him up in the cupola. And Feely clambers into the turret gunner's hatch. Let's give him a quick roll. He does his best, bless him, but his voice falters and he's a little uncertain.
Well, after an attack, it's maybe
I say, like, that should be beneficial, if anything.
yeah.
But yeah, after about, I'd say 20 minutes or so, the work on the turret would be done.
And I'm going to have him say that we had that one of the trucks could not be moved. It needs to be retrieved immediately. We're bringing the other truck in. It needs repairs. The tank needs repairs. Let's see. And then she's gonna. Let's see. She's going to actually take. What was the tank commander's name?
Entirely forgotten.
I think this was the one that sounded like it had carcass in the last name. Something Kakowski.
Yeah, I mean, I assume you wrote those down, Mason.
Karkowski.
Yep.
But yeah.
We had a Kigglesworth. I don't know. I think I didn't write them down. I just have them.
Higgins, both of them.
Higgins.
It's both.
Yeah, I have them nebulously written in the Book of Grudges. I.e., I don't have a plan. I didn't have a plan for the name, so I didn't actually write them down. I just wanted to know that they existed.
Let's see. Then
Dick move on my part. Sorry.
yeah, she's gonna look around. She's going to point at Lisa. "Whoever you need to operate this tank and make it look convincing. Point them out. And then all of those people, you will change your uniforms and make yourselves look like the militia."
Lisa glances over the tank and points at Risa and Christoph, then at Lamewold. Gonna need a loader for the turret and a gunner. Those two work well together. Hull gunner would be a nice addition too.
Very well. Let's see, Feely will need to go with as well, since he was the one who made the call.
She nods, then waves her hand at Lanewold. We'll take Feely instead of Lanewold then.
Very well. I'm going to change out my power armor and change into one of the other soldiers' uniforms. I'm going to drive the truck with the ammunition into the base. Lanewald, take all of the armor bits back to base camp. And take my power armor with it.
She nods. You got it, boss.
Let's see. I will also have you take most of my weaponry. The only thing I will need here is a las gun. And yeah, she's gonna begin divesting herself of equipment.
Yeah.
Let's see.
The rest of the crew begins stripping some of the bodies. You're able to salvage enough uniforms, though they are bloodied and torn.
Yeah, I mean, we've been in battle, so hopefully this will be more convincing. And then yeah,
What about Agrotron?
yeah, Agril. You've got the choice. You can either go with Lanewald or go with me.
I'm going to flip my uplifting primer.
I'll just do my pen thing.
If it lands on the title page, I'll go with you. Anything else, Lanewald?
That sounds like heresy.
What?
I mean, as long as he
that's
catches it.
That's out of character.
Like a book.
As long as he catches it.
Yeah.
If it touches the mud, then yeah, that's definitely heresy.
Yeah. It lands title page.
I will go with you, Noalia.
Very well. Try to find a decent uniform and change into that.
He just kind of blinks.
Or we can say we have a prisoner.
Yes.
Laneward will glance around. What about the Taurox?
Oh, damn, that's right. In that case, don't take the truck, take the Taurox. Leave the truck, I'll load my power armor into the Taurox, you'll help me. I'll put my equipment in there, and you take the Taurox back to base camp.
Lisa glances around. I mean, if he thinks he can handle a cannon, glances at Christoph. Sorry, mate.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of shrugs exasperatedly. What, you want me to take the Taurox back? I was looking forward to the tank.
At the moment, we just need to be convincing. I am not expecting us to have to put up a great fight. We need to be in and out. The plan is to convince our way into the base. At the very least, hopefully, we have earned our way to not be shot by the defenses on the way up. We get in there, we go to the motor pool, we leave the truck there, and then we drive the tank away as fast as we bloody well can. We get the fuck out, and I blow the base up.
Make me proud.
Yeah, there's no argument.
So, Lanewald, take the Taurox, get back to base camp, wait for us there. If we're not back within 4 hours, then we're all dead.
She gives you a grim nod. What should I do if that's the case?
If that's the case, take the Taurox, make a very wide circuit around the enemy lines, get back to High Command. Let them know what happened.
Don't wait for Flux and
Either that or wait for the sergeant.
She
I mean,
gives
what would
you
you want to wait
another.
for us?
She gives you another solemn nod. All right, don't like it, but if that's what we've got to do.
And don't worry, Lanewald, it's only an incredibly stupid plan. They've worked out so far.
She grimaces.
Alright. We need some way to alert Flux. Radios can't pick up... Okay. They can only detect signals that are going out. They can't detect who's receiving a signal, right? That's not how that works.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, you're exactly
I
right.
mean, you can. It just takes a while and some math.
Through
Theoretically, if you
triangulation,
want to
if
know where someone is, you can have two different people go around with radios and figure out where the fuck they're coming from and from in between you. But one thing will probably
well, that
be
only
fine.
works if they're broadcasting. But if
Also,
you
in
are,
fairness, we're not
if the
expecting
signal is
them.
being, if the signal is being transmitted and it's moving, then you could potentially work out where they're transmitting to, if it's a tight range broadcast.
I
But
will say, in general. Actually, no, I'm not going to say it till after.
yeah,
Okay, and then, let's see. If I make this call, if I make this call to Flux, I likely give away everything. Yep, I'm gonna use Felix Vox Array, and I'm gonna put the channel scrambler on it.
Hugh,
yeah,
I'm going to send you a thing real quick before Canuta does that.
all right. Ah, yep, all right then.
Because that's something I would have definitely, yeah.
Yep, all right. So, Noalia, what are you doing?
Okay, yep, I'm gonna use Felix Vox to try to contact Flux. I'm gonna put the channel scrambler on so that it's encrypted. And yeah, I'm going to say, Flux, come in. It's urgent.
There is no reply, just static.
If you can hear this, we are coming in with a truck filled with explosives. You don't want to be in the base. Over and out. And yeah.
So, you get your gear ready. Lanewald jumps in the Taurox. The rest change their uniforms, piling their gear into the back of the Taurox. You and Agrotron climb into the truck, and the tank revs its engine.
I'm having... yeah, no, I'm gonna have to drive with a broken arm.
Good thing power armor compensates for that.
I'm not in power armor.
Oh yeah, you're not anymore, are you?
I'll use my arm to be your right one, if you want.
If you wish.
Double steering. Let's go.
Let's see, I believe it's 3 AV for standard flak armor?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Yep, and all I
All right.
have is the las gun. I'm gonna keep everything on my sheet, but all I have is the las gun.
All right, then. We return to T4. So, Flux, you and Packard had killed the 4 snipers on watch. What do you do after that as you wait in the dark?
We will turn our comms off, give Riven a wave from the top, and hunker down and hope that we don't get seen. Probably taking up 2 of the positions that the snipers were in and keeping watch so that we can fuck over anyone that comes up here to find us.
Did you leave any of the cloaking stuff in the truck, or do the 2 of you have that?
Yeah, we've got the 2 Camilla line cloaks, but I think we brought along the camo netting.
Camo netting, right?
So, yeah, Flux would turn to Packard and just kind of lean in. Stay here. I'm gonna go help Riven keep the Torox hidden. And climb back down to help with the camo netting.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Let me go and grab a jeep from my library. It is getting to be a library now, actually.
Good.
You know the sad thing?
What?
You won't be able to port that into your other games.
I can, actually. I can copy entire maps.
that's cool.
Convenient.
Where did I?
So yeah, I can migrate entire maps over, so I can just move the map that has all my models on.
Nice.
I just
Very
lost
nice.
Riven under the jeep. It's been crushed underneath this jeep.
Riven is
accident.
dead.
Well, give it another 5 minutes. I think that's about how this is going to play out, probably.
There you go.
All right, cool. Thanks.
Alright. Packard is gonna drag the bodies and kick them over the edge here. Yeah, Riven, you are slightly surprised by a heavy thud that hits the ground behind you. As
Oh,
bodies
right. Yeah, there's just bodies
falls
falling
onto the
next.
ground,
All right.
followed by 3 others over the course of a few minutes.
Can I loot them? Do they have anything on them?
Yeah. Flux nicked a rifle, but left pretty much everything else. So
Okay.
each of them is carrying 2 las packs.
All right.
Each of them has a bayonet.
Okay.
And each of them is carrying 3 ration packs, along with a cloak and a blanket.
Sweet. All right. So we've got a bunch more food and some last packs. I'm gonna steal those.
Whereabouts on the mesa are you going to hide out, Flux?
Let me just open up this tab. Ooh. Look at you getting fancy.
I tried to do those lines that mark slopes. I hope it came across as legible.
Yeah, I get what you were trying for. It's good.
Just thinking
That's the
about
one, Daravel. Contour lines.
You did
thinking about
good.
Riven trying to carry
The
like.
left side looks better than the right,
Well,
but that's
yeah,
purely
the right
because
is
they're
supposed to be
closer
steeper.
together.
Yeah, close together means steeper.
Yes. So I would have Packard definitely looking around in this general area for kind of how they can't come up here, so he can keep a watch to make sure that if they keep coming up here, he can handle that while I go down and help Riven.
Yeah. He takes up position. It's not difficult for you to toss some camo netting over the jeep. You also have 3 long lasers.
Oh, that's nice.
That's
I think I'll keep the one I have on me up in the at the top of the mesa, and
Fair enough.
I'll move my the flash thingy,
Flash hider.
flash hider. I believe I had taken the flash hider off of the dueling las pistol that I had.
Yep.
And I'm going to move from my las gun to the las pistol.
All right then. Could have just moved the one from the last gun to the last rifle, but that's fine.
I want it on the las rifle and the las pistol.
Yeah, I know.
Actually, Riven's got a flash hider on. I think you brought an extra las gun question mark.
yeah, I did.
Yeah, then when we're down there, I'll just kind of tap you on the shoulder. Do you mind if I steal your flash hider?
Sure. Yeah,
Got an extra gun.
go for it.
Okay, then I'll put that um on the dueling las pistol. That way, all 3 have a flash hider on it. Because I figure if Riven is using a gun, that means we've already been made.
Yeah,
So
not great when your getaway driver's trying to shoot people too.
yeah,
Fair.
and yeah, as we're just kind of putting the camo netting on, Flux will kind of point to the servo skulls. Would be best to have one with me, one with Packard. That way you can kind of get a sense of what's going on.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna deploy those.
Stay hidden. Only check in on the feeds every once in a while. Don't be constantly broadcasting.
Mhm.
If shit hits the fan, wait for us as long as you can. But get out if you have to. Meet back
Alright.
at the base.
All right.
Whatever you do, you do not come in after us. We don't need our getaway car getting stuck in. You can get close to pick us up, but don't
All right.
get yourself stuck.
Okay. I won't try my luck more than once.
I'm gonna go make sure Packard is okay. There were an unfortunate number of snipers up there.
Do you need any? How are you doing? Do you need medical attention or?
Flux is just gonna kind of groan and roll their shoulders. Well, I've stabbed myself in the arm.
Yep.
Flung myself into a moving vehicle. And I don't know when I'm going to sleep again.
You were also shot last session.
Mm-hmm.
Then they'll just kind of look down. Oh yes, I was also shot. That might need attention.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll burn a med
They're
kit.
just kind of like very dead-faced, like they're not really
course.
comprehending what's going on to them at this point. They're just
All right.
very much falling back on like, oh yeah, I guess this needs attention now too.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try and take care
Like
of
they'll
that.
have a mental breakdown after we get through this.
I'm wrapping that.
By all means.
Yeah, there we go.
Right, point of glory. All right. Yeah, you can restore 4 wounds, Flux.
Excellent.
As Riven tends to the burns from the long las.
Quietly cursing herself for leaving her servo arm at the base, but whatever. Just
All right then.
don't get yourself killed up there, okay?
While that is definitely not the goal, I can make no promises.
Sure. Just remember, you made me your second, so if you die, that means I have to lead the squad. And you're at least good at it.
I don't know, seeing you have to do paperwork would be fucking hilarious.
Mm.
Maybe I
Uh,
should just, fuck off into oblivion. See how you manage that. Better you than me on the paperwork.
all right, I'll make you a deal. If you get yourself
Panic
killed
is
here,
about to reach
I'm
me.
turning into a servo skull, and you can watch me do all the paperwork.
I will be the most annoying servo skull you've ever created.
That's exactly what I would hope for. I'm gonna start deploying skulls. Send 2 of them up to keep an eye on Flux and Packard.
Yeah, these skulls whir and click and a low, very faint hum as they lift off their little cradles and begin to float. One beside Flux's shoulder, the other heads up over the lip of the mesa.
Flux is just gonna kind of make a bit of a very specific hand gesture, with like a hand shape that wouldn't be used very often. Can you set it to specifically send you data, video data, when we're making this gesture? Because it has a video input.
Yes. I also can record video with my eyes. That's not been relevant before, but I don't think that really helps now. But uh,
Sending and receiving data can be traced. So, generally speaking, if we want to talk to you, it would probably be best, at least through the servo skulls, if you either took snapshots every few minutes to keep an eye on what's happening, or we also tag teamed the servo skulls so that they can send you data when we need them to.
hmm. All right, that's fine. I'll relay those instructions to the skulls. Wait, shit! I can't really yell at them. That's a terrible idea.
Scree.
Yeah, no, maybe not scream in the middle of the night.
What? You mean that's not the sound of a wild animal just randomly being murdered in the dead of night?
Most robotic wild animal. Um, is it? Can I relay that information to the skulls quietly, or does that require diving into
You do have
binary?
the data array.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, all right. I'll go punch that in the data array.
Yeah, using the surveillance system you crammed into the back of this jeep,
Mm-hmm.
you are able to send a brief signal to the servo skulls, updating them with new orders.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm probably just gonna hang out by the jeep and keep an eye on things.
Yeah. Flux will just kind of give one more instruction. Um, if we turn the servo skulls on for video input and we make this gesture, and I'm honestly in my brain just literally doing the sign language for like movie or whatever.
Okay.
Or rather, no, just tapping my ear. That means turn comms on. Other than that, nothing in, nothing out.
Okay. Roger.
But yeah, and we will wait for the, and yeah, Flux will climb up and fuck it. They'll grab some food, try and get some like really shitty relaxation time while waiting to see what happens in the morning.
All right.
Since we are sitting on top of a fuck off big hill and not doing anything, Does that count as at least a short rest?
I'd say that would count as a regroup, yeah.
So that means Shock comes back too, correct?
Shock, yes.
Lit. Yeah, Flux will climb up and check on Packard.
Yeah. Packard is sitting crouched beside a low rock, peering through the scope of his rifle towards the south. As you approach, he gives you a small nod and in a low voice says, "There's some stairs attached to the side of the mesa to the south. No one's come up yet. I expect a guard change around dawn."
Guess we'll have to keep an eye on that. Don't know how the fuck you managed to keep sitting like that without having perpetual knee problems.
He grins. "These aren't my first pair of knees."
Ah, that makes sense. You get some specially made for crouching in the mud?
Nah, I just got them shot out. Had to get them replaced.
That had to have been an experience.
Crazy shit happens in a firefight.
Don't I know it? Remember what happened to, Brock?
He grimaces in the dark, still peering down his scope. Nasty business.
That only happened a few days ago. Feels like ages.
War does that. Days seem like months. Constantly being scared for your life gets under your skin.
War.
We're gonna get
War
out of
never
here and not know
changes.
how to operate on a normal timescale.
Packard gives a short bark of laughter. "You expect you'll get out?"
I'm hopeful. It's all we got to hold on to, right?
He shrugs and kind of adjusts the rifle in his grip. "This is enough for me."
You a volunteer?
Third tour.
Crazy bastard. I got sent here by the Mechanicus hoping I'd kick it.
Grins. "Think that's what all the higher ups think of us grunts."
Yeah, they didn't like me fiddling with their stuff.
He shrugs and gently pats his long las. "I might have had a tinker now and then. Don't tell the tech priest."
Honestly, doubt she'd mind.
Truthfully, she would be very in favor of that, actually.
She seems a little bit more, loose.
Ooh woo.
With how the Mechanicus treats their tech, semi-intentional.
Yikes!
They said loose, not easy.
Packard gives a bit of a shrug. "I don't know. I haven't stuck around them long enough."
Speaking of our tech priest, no comms for the operation until we absolutely have to. But we've rigged up the skulls with a moderate communication system. And they'll show the first symbol for making the skull send video. Do this, skull sends video straight to tech priest. Otherwise, just snapshots so that we don't have data to follow. Do this, and they'll tap their ear. She knows to put comms on and we're screwed.
He nods. "Got it. What's the plan then?"
Wait till morning, take care of new guards when they come up. They bring the tank in, cause a diversion, We go down and fuck with as much as we can.
Packard nods, pauses for a second, then slings his rifle and starts dragging a large rock towards the stairs to the south.
You devious bastard. And yeah, Flux will go help.
All right.
So yeah, a few hours pass. You wait, crouched in the shadow of a rock. Ribbon, you sat in the jeep, awaiting orders. As dawn begins to creep over the horizon, and you can see the top edge of the radiant disk of the sun starting to rise. You can see a plume of dust as vehicles approach.
Any chance I can see the site to get a view of what goes on?
Give me an awareness roll.
Sure. With my telescopic eyes, does that help me at all?
It lowers the DN. You can just about make out a tank in the blue of the militia with a red stripe, followed closely by a large truck with a container on its trailer.
Flux is just gonna excitedly nudge Packard. I can see it. Oh god, I want to get my hands on that tank.
All right. The tank approaches the entrance.
Um,
And
yeah, Flux is just going to get ready with the. Well, actually, they're in militia uniforms, so they can just fucking climb down the stairs. Um, we'll get ready at the top of the stairs with Packard. The second we hear shots, that's when we go.
All right.
Nualia, as we're coming up to the base, she's gonna look over to Agril, and she's going to say, "If things do go horribly wrong and they start shooting at us as we approach, I want you to get the hell out of this vehicle, and do your best to make your way back to base camp."
Okay. Sounds fine to me.
And we did take the time to wire up one of the missiles with a remote detonator before leaving.
I assumed so.
Yeah, okay. Did we need to make tech rolls on that, or it was one of the NPCs that was gonna have to do that? Probably Lanewald.
Yeah, I figured Lane Mold did it.
Okay, cool. I apologize. I literally just thought about it and was just like, that's the thing I should have said.
All right. Nualia, is the tank leading or is the truck?
Tank is leading.
All right.
Same way as the convoy was doing before.
Tank pulls up in front of the western gate, the truck along behind it. A series of sandbag barricades bar the way, creating a switchback that would be slow to wind through. And a couple of the
Flux.
troopers approach.
Flux is gonna nudge Packard as they pull up to it. Don't know what the fuck they're doing, but we're going.
He gives you a nod and begins creeping down the stairs.
And yeah, trying to sneaky walk downstairs.
Give me a stealth roll.
Yup.
Nice.
All right.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, you both begin creeping down the stairs. They stretch down to the ground. And you can see a couple of troopers standing outside a large rockcrete doorway that juts out of the side of the mesa, as though they've carven something into the rock behind it. And 2 guards standing on watch outside it. There doesn't appear to be anyone else nearby in eyesight of the stairs as you climb down. Nualia, the troops approach the tank. One of them stands in front of it, slaps on the driver's hatch. What the hell happened to you lot? Another walks down the line, looking in through the passenger side door of the truck.
Nawali is gonna nod to them.
What happened here? Looks like you took a beating. Where's the other one?
We were ambushed. Did you not get the comms message?
I wasn't told nothing.
We were ambushed on the way up. Some fucking Imperials. We took care of them, but we lost both armored cars and the other truck is damaged. The supplies are safe, but it needs to be picked up. We're all in need of repairs.
Give me a deception roll.
I very much want to see what's in this place that's built into the mesa.
Good fucking luck to me. Can I borrow some glory to help out on this?
We do have 4, right?
Yeah, can I borrow like 2?
Yeah.
Could, I'm a POW in this situation, right?
Yes. Yeah, and I'm gonna point to this one and say we did get a prisoner as well.
It's just
Ugly little bastard, isn't he?
your mother certainly didn't think so.
Ooh.
Put a gag on him before the lieutenant sees him.
Of course. Can I have him assist?
Can't handle the heat.
Sure, I'll allow that.
Yeah.
I will
Bullshit.
I will tell you. I only have 1 dice.
That's okay. If you roll assist, then you don't have the wrath die.
Yeah. I guess I didn't really help you, but
You didn't hurt either. That's the main thing. Okay. Can I attempt with 1 more glory to just push that a little further?
yeah.
Yeah, use what you got to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go. Hey, that's a
Okay.
success.
1 more
3.
success. All right.
Alright. He gives you a long look. Why'd they put the prisoner in you? You've got a broken arm, don't you? That don't look good.
His hands are tied behind his back. We were bringing back some of the bodies. The tank commander, especially, is still in the tank. They didn't want to leave him.
Fucking ridiculous.
Go through, wait by the musty yard. Lieutenant's gonna want to see this.
Of course.
Where's the musty yard?
The musty yard.
Muster, yes.
the
The mustard yard.
the yard of must.
Hey, look, I fucking silence.
So just a little so you know, Roll20 decided to say fuck you to me and won't load for shit.
Ooh.
Huh.
So
Well, it's alright. There's no map for the interior of the bunker. So we're going to be theater of the mind anyway.
I
Fair.
do
You're just gonna have to roll for it now.
I do have
That's
access to your sheet still, so I can roll for you as need be.
Ew, why'd you let her do that?
There was ages ago that you weren't here, but we needed access to your sheet.
That's illegal.
But yeah, the tank creeps through the barricade, making its way down the line, coming to a stop about here. Actually, Lacer's smarter than that.
In good news, this actually is like helpful to my decision making process because now I really can't metagame. Because I don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
they
don't
bring
think we were playing on metagaming anyway.
I'm trying my best not to, but I know I definitely shift some of my actions at least slightly. Of like, I might go to one before I go to the other.
Just think of it this way: like, worst case scenario, if we die, we die. We're not aiming for that, but you know what? Whatever happens, happens.
I mean, I'm just gonna say,
Here,
regardless of
though
what
I will
happens
be
next,
totally honest, I might cry if Flux dies.
Yeah, that's understandable.
This might be a case where like 3/4 of the party dies.
Yup.
not if we're stand far away enough.
Yeah. That is the hope. Maybe if we get behind a few buildings, they might save us.
Alright. The truck and the tank pull up by the muster yard. You can see an armored car and a group of 10 soldiers at parade attention standing in front of an officer. He looks up as you drive in, one of the troopers from the gate running up alongside you. He dashes over to his superior and whispers to him. Flux, you and Packard make your way down to the bottom of these stairs. The two guards on duty don't seem to notice you.
Well,
You still need to be able to see stuff. Hopefully you can see from...
time to pounce from above and yeet their bodies into a hole somewhere that they will never be found and given proper burial.
I was going to say, since Roll20 won't load for you, do you need me to share screen?
I mean,
No, it's fine.
they can watch the stream.
Well,
War
yeah,
crimes.
but there's a delay on the stream, so...
It's okay, I can't see the stream either. It's not loading.
Huh.
Rip.
I'm having a with my internet.
Oh. Alright
Oh.
then.
Great.
Selective.
Actually,
internet.
no. Okay, here's the thing. I haven't restarted my computer in like weeks.
That's part of your problem, yes.
That could be part of it.
It's having a hard time with high memory anything.
Okay, so you need attack priest. Got it.
I just
Alright.
the right percussive maintenance. It's fine. I know this one by heart.
Straight down the stairs, and you can see off to the right a large rockry structure jutting out of the mesa with a huge metal door in it. A smaller door set into its face. On either side of the door stands a guard.
I will just nudge Packard. You take the closer. I'll take the farther. On 3.
He kind of grimaces. There's a lot of guys about. If we fire on them, they're gonna hear it.
Yeah, but we can't. Well, I can't fucking talk to people.
Packard kind of grimaces, sighs. Alright, follow my lead.
Flux will just give a nod and let him go first.
Alright, time to let
Old
solid... It's time to let old solid Snake do this.
Yep.
Yeah, Packard walks over. He makes a bit of a circuit. He steps out around the bunker to the left and then doubles back as though he's coming from the road. He waves to one of the troopers. Supply transport's just come in. Need to do inventory. And I will give him a roll.
Don't fuck this up, Packard. Ooh, not bad. Not bad.
My
What did
boy.
He rolled a 4.
The guard on duty looks a bit sleepy, kind of squints blearily. I haven't seen you before, have I? One of the snipers from on the mesa, obviously. He hefts the long las. Yeah. Weird loner types. All right, be quick. Don't mess anything up. And he reaches over and unlocks the smaller door set into the face of the main structure. Packard turns to you, Flux, gives you a bit of a shrug, and wanders in.
I will fucking follow him. I've just been kind of standing with him. Like, ah, yes, I too do the snipering.
The
I
snipering.
do indeed snipe.
I take a
Or,
gun.
shall we say, in the past tense, Snape.
All right. You step into a massive rockcrete cube, a huge hollow chamber set into the mesa, stacked high with massive pallets laden with crates, armor panels, ordnance. You can see a disassembled Earthshaker cannon.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Time for some sabotage.
You can see a large number of troops wandering around, doing inventory, moving items to and fro. There's a large rockcrete cube set off to one side against a wall that has two floors and a row of windows facing out over the main storeroom. Everything is lit by lumen globes hanging from wires from the ceiling high above.
Well, time to hope we don't get caught.
Yeah, while you are doing that, Nwalia, your truck pulls to a stop.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant barks out to the men, "Stand at ease!" and then begins to march towards you.
Yep, Noalia's gonna clamber out of the truck, obviously with difficulty. Then she's going to go up to the lieutenant and give a crisp salute with her good arm.
He gives you a salute back. "Report, trooper."
I'm simply a private, sir. Would you rather speak to the ranking officer?
"I asked you a question, private."
Yes, sir. Apologies, sir. We were out of character. What was the name of the fucking regiment? Armored 13th.
13th Armored Scout Squadron.
Thank you. 13th Armored Scout Squadron, on our way with supplies. We were ambushed along the way, some Imperials behind the lines. We took care of them. I even managed to get a prisoner. We lost the tank commander. The two armored cars with us were also destroyed, and the other truck was badly damaged, though the supplies are still intact. We came for repairs and to try to send someone out to retrieve the other truck for repairs.
From the inside of the truck, you just hear.
God damn it.
He
Just
looks you
right
over.
like that.
He looks you over, Nwalia. Very well. Wait here. He
Sir.
makes his way over to the tank without waiting for a response, where Lisa and Risa are lifting the tank commander's body out and laying it on the ground beside the tank. He begins talking in a lowered voice to Lisa, seemingly asking the same question. She repeats back more or less what you said as best she can.
The great thing is it would actually be more suspicious if she told the exact same story.
He gives a small nod and glances over the damage. Then turns back to the troopers on parade. "Squad 82, Mount up in your vehicle, head back down the line, secure that other transport. They all salute and clamber into the cramped little armored car. The engine rumbles into life, and they pull out of the south entrance and depart, looping around to the western road.
Should have rigged that other one to blow up too.
We should have.
Hashtag forethought. But what we're about to do is equally as good.
It's pretty fucking epic. And Noalia will
Time to die.
Nualia will sit there and she will wait for the lieutenant to come back.
All
If he
right.
does.
While that's happening, Flux, you and Packard, what are you doing?
Sabotage,
Just out of curiosity here, are we about to go out in a blaze of glory?
possibly.
Maybe not.
Possibly.
We might be. A lot of these guys will.
We legitimately might be able to pull this off, but
Alright?
this is gonna we're gonna cut this real close.
Alright.
I just hope we have a good estimation of the blast radius.
We do not. I am really hoping that these walls will protect us from the worst of it. Yeah, we have no idea what those bigger shells are. They just look like big bolt shells. That's it.
Okay. Cool.
So, Flux, what are you doing?
It
You see the
is-
vast...
Sabotage.
Yeah, sabotage what? You see a vast fucking warehouse full of shit.
I want to find the most expensive, likely to dick someone over thing I can in terms of ammunition, and start there.
Alright, give me an awareness roll.
God, I'm waiting. I'm just
Sure,
waiting.
I wish I could.
Oh, yeah.
Awareness. Let's see. Do, 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 do.
Good news, it seems like it might actually start working for me. It's slowly acting semi-nice.
You rolled a 2. Do you wish to spend a wrath on that?
I don't think I've spent a wrath so far yet, so yeah.
Okay. Nothing.
Cry.
Unfortunate.
Hopeful.
It's the same.
It's the
Same.
exact same roll.
Yeah,
It's
same
not because
configuration.
it was
Weird.
rolling for me.
It is. It is because I am the one rolling it.
Yeah, it's a big place. You and Packard are both kind of dwarfed by the huge towers of crates and pallets on massive metal gantries. There's a collection of heavy loading cranes scattered about along the ceiling overhead. You do your best to try and navigate, but you are quickly lost in the many twists and turns of seemingly identical shelves.
So, very much would be trying to keep as close to the door as we can so we can make a quick escape if we need to. That's my other caveat with this is best thing we can
Closest to the
find.
door
Closest.
Close to the door is a variety of massive pallets laden with crates of various sizes, along with a few that have piled high materials for producing rockcrete.
Okay. What do the support structures in here look like?
Massive rockcrete pillars reach from the floor to the ceiling. There's 2 of them.
Would it be reasonable to say that if one of those were to go away, that might be a problem?
It would be a fairly significant problem. There's a good 5 to 10 meters of mesa sitting on top of that.
Well, Ferb, I know what we're gonna do today. Time to blow up a mountain.
mean, double
Alright,
sided
then.
on that one.
While Flux and Packard are making their way to the massive support pillars in the Mesa warehouse, the lieutenant stomps in front of the muster yard, points at Lacer and you, Nualia. You two, here, now. He then turns to the trooper that spoke to him earlier. You, grab another man, take the prisoner to the brig. He nods and moves off to grab someone else to accompany him.
Noel, while his back is turned, Noalia is going to look to Lesa, catch her eye, give a nod. Do.
Alright.
Does she
Lacer
nod in
begins
return?
to unsling her rifle.
Yep. Noalia takes the las gun and shoots the lieutenant.
Okay.
Alright, go ahead and give me a ballistics attack.
And just so you know, Mason, we did not tie you up. We just had your
Yeah,
hands
no,
behind your back.
He was pretending the whole time.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted you to know that.
I was going because I thought you were about to do something way fucking worse than what you're about to do.
Oh
I
no,
thought you were
no,
about to just
I
say
thought you were
fuck
about to
it
hit
and
the
blow up
switch.
the thing.
no.
I thought you were about to hit the switch. I would
Oh
have
fuck no. Fuck
was like,
no. I'm gonna try and give us a chance to get the hell out of here first.
Okay.
Ooh, 4 successes, but a fumble. But it's a
It's a
las
las
gun.
gun.
Yeah.
Where?
Go ahead and roll damage. You can shift 1/6.
I am gonna
And you can have 2 extra ED because you're catching him by surprise.
Sweet. What was that, Ackrel?
I said, where am I exactly right now?
Oh, you're
Am
in
I-
the
You're
pad.
in the passenger side of the truck, so the south side.
Okay. So here. Blah.
Yeah.
Plus 4 damage, 11 damage total.
Damage.
Ouch.
Yeah. You heft the las gun. It's heavy in one hand as you cradle your broken arm against your chest, but you bring it up, wavering to the back of his head, and pull the trigger. With a crack, the back of his head explodes outwards, and he keels over forwards onto his face.
Good Jesus.
And
Anyway.
yeah, I just scream, "Into the tank!"
Alright. And we will leave it there as chaos erupts.
So, just what we're going to be doing, we're going to be doing a speed run of rigging up a column, taking one of those long distance detonators with us, and yeeting ourselves up the cliff and over it before exploding the mountain.
The best part is legitimately the safest place you probably could be is inside that mesa.
That was slight
But yeah.
metagaming on my part, and I'm not sorry.
No, it makes a kind of sense that instead of seeing the chaos ensue and us firing from a distance, you see us just pull up and just everything's peaceful. It makes a kind of sense that you're instead gonna go for something else.
Yeah, that's
But
why I
yeah.
told myself I don't need to be sorry about it. Because it's
Yeah.
slightly metagaming because I don't want to die, but on the other hand, it's also mildly rational for the character to do.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have done it.
It's not possible to avoid slightly metagaming every now and then. Just
Yeah.
being a player gives you meta knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
As
taking
long as you're not
ourselves over
actively
with the
using it to fuck up the game, then it's fine.
taking ourselves over with the comms thing was one of those of okay, on the one hand I want to hear this, on the other hand, reasonably.
Yeah. No, I'm glad that you did that.
Yeah, you guys are pretty reasonable about not exploiting that kind of thing, so I'm not too bothered.
The only concern that I have in this yard is the anti-air turret right in front of us. That is the only concern that I have. These other 2 vehicles likely since it looks like they're in front of a garage, right?
Yep.
Yeah, they're probably
In
not
fact,
loaded.
the door is open and you can actually see inside it.
Yeah, they're probably not loaded. Like, they might be in for repairs, or they're just sitting there. They are not ready to
They
go.
do look partially dismantled. The closest vehicle, this one, has the main weapon removed. The
Yeah.
further away one has its hull weapon removed, and one of its tracks is currently undergoing repairs.
Yeah.
The armored car inside the garage has no turret. It has been entirely removed.
And we did take care of the one main thing that I was worried about, which was the armored car. They believed us and left. They could come back upon hearing the explosions, but we will be in the tank.
This place is gonna be a fucking ruins after what happens, or at least I believe it will be.
I mean, if you somehow manage to wait until we're on top of the mesa to make that thing explode, this could be devastating.
Oh yeah.
It's already gonna be it's already gonna be bad. But imagine the entire fucking protected by the mountain thing going down along with it.
I will say as well, this kind of is something for Noalia as well. She did hear some of the orders, because I remember that the commander had given her these orders before giving you the orders. And what he told her specifically was cause havoc and destruction. And she's just like, okay, we're doing damage, definitely. We're causing havoc, but there's no big booms. Now we've got a big boom.
Real explosion hours.
Why
Just
am I
feet
just
are shattering the
imagining?
boom.
Why am I just imagining Noelia having a moment on hearing that's like, okay, destruction, chaos. What would Flux do?
That's pretty good.
I prefer to think she hears her inner Agritrum going like, blow them up, blow them up.
No, the truth is, it's the inner orc. Let's just be honest with ourselves there. It's the inner orc.
No,
Yeah, but if you have an inner orc, then Agritrum suddenly has a very big problem with you.
No, I have an inner orc.
We learned that Noelia just, in the dead of night, in the very back of her mind, not even to the point that she even realizes it's there anymore, very quietly just constantly hears,
I would straight up kill her.
I don't know.
No, you
What's
say
scary, yo?
that. You say that, and that is essentially a thing that I did to another character with Grubba.
if she starts taking a ton of chaos, petition for her going down the chaos route to just be slowly getting the voice of the orc horde in her mind. Please.
Orc and Mork.
It's the orc
Please?
corruption instead of the chaos corruption.
Wow. Theoretically,
It has happened. There is a group of people in Warhammer 40k canon called the Diggers.
Yes,
And
Diggers
they,
and Digganobs.
yeah, they were left behind when their planet was abandoned when the Orcs took over.
Mm-hmm.
And they carpet bombed the entire surface of the planet. And the Imperium was like, okay, job done. The Orcs are dead. Let's leave. Completely ignoring the massive mining communities that were living under the surface and survived the bombardment, but had absolutely no kind of infrastructure to communicate with the outside world anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't kill all the orcs. Some of them survived. So the planet is now covered in raving tribes of feral orcs and a bunch of humans that believe they're orcs. And because they believe they're orcs and act like orcs, the orcs believe they're orcs. So they're
So they
bigger
are
and
orcs.
tougher than normal people.
Okay.
Because the
Sure.
orcs believe they're orcs. They're orcs.
people.
That is amazing.
Please, Hugh, make this be a thing if she starts taking a bunch of corruption.
It would be very amusing. There's also the Armageddon Orc Hunters, who are a specialist regiment of the Armageddon Steel Legion, whose sole purpose is to hunt orcs, because Armageddon has been plagued with orcs for nearly 600 years.
Mm-hmm.
Every few hundred years, another massive army of orcs just turns up, and it's like, this is ours now. And Armageddon
Usually-
almost falls every time.
Usually led by the Prophet of the Law.
Yeah, Gazkul Uruk Thraka. But yeah, the Armageddon Orc Hunters are so savage and use orc tactics in their fighting style that the orcs are genuinely afraid of them, which makes them more powerful.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Isn't there also something about not Colonel Strachan,
Yarrick,
Colonel Yarrick? Yeah,
Commissar Yarrick,
Commissar
who
Yarrick. That
lost his arm fighting a war boss, killed the war boss, took his arm, and just attached it to his own.
yeah, but isn't there something about how the orcs believe he is unkillable at this point?
Yes, they genuinely do. It also applies to his Baneblade, which gets special bonuses to its resistance when fighting orcs because they believe it's indestructible.
Yup.
He's known as Yarrick the Unbreakable. Unfortunately, Yarrick is dying pretty drastically at this point in the timeline. He's not long for this world, and he knows it, so he's throwing himself into more and more vicious battles, expecting to die in glory.
Now, if only that could happen to Kane.
He's a
So I misheard you, and I thought you said Beyblade.
It also applies to his Beyblade.
This just in,
It's
orcs
about to
decide
let his
that-
Beyblade rip!
That's just in. New variant of orcs decide that your standard wog not good enough. No. It's time for a tournament.
I could entirely envision orcs discovering gyroscopes and creating spinning tops of doom. I can totally
Absolutely.
see that being a thing.
Oh yeah, any concept you could put in front of them, they will turn it into a weapon.
Amazing.
I mean, orc in a vehicle that's supposed to be a gyroscope with blades on the side.
Yeah,
That'd be amazing.
you're basically at that point just gonna recreate something from Warhammer Fantasy, except it used to belong to the Skaven, which was
Bring out the war tops.
it was instead of the gyroscope, it was the Wheel of Doom.
So this is one of my favorite fucking images that I've seen when it comes to orcs. I'm posting it in general chat for Wrath and Glory so that if anyone is still watching in the stream, you can have a look.
Mm-hmm.
What? Wait a minute. Hold on.
Orc commandos.
Orc commandos with Baneblade parts, or is that a Land Raider?
That's a rhino.
That's with rhino parts on and not orc written on the front, and Spech Marines written on it. too.
I love it.
I have one issue. It's not purple enough. It's not purple enough.
Oh, that is
Yeah,
amazing.
that is true. I like that it's a Space Wolves rhino as well.
That is amazing.
I love
Here's
that so much.
Here's a quick orky thing that one day I will use. I've thought about this at least 3 times. He's an orc who thinks he's Tom Cruise in the movie. What's the movie with the planes? Top Gun.
Mm.
And he likes to sing, "Highway to the Crumpin' Zone." I'll do it one day. He'll live the dream.
Well, you'll get to do some piloting soon enough.
Mhm.
Yeah. I have a Frenchman for that.
Alright, well, I am going to actually send this group on a raid. We're going to go say hi to my girl Zephy. She is playing Phasmophobia. Let's see. She is a member of my Twitch team, the Quantum Pride. I've played quite a few different games with her, mostly of Overcooked too. But she is also joining the Thursday D&D game that I will be starting up probably in sometime between 2 weeks and 1 month. Depends on exactly how long the Dawn of Worlds game goes. But yeah. Hope everybody has enjoyed, and we will see you all next time. Bye, everybody.
Cheers all.
Hey.
Bye.
All right.
We just started going